We're live. Yes. Yes? Yes, we are. Good. Everything points to successfully working.
We made it.
We did it. The first encounter has been vanquished. Technical problems will not hinder us tonight.
Why did you curse us like that? Why did you do that?
What's the worst that could happen?
Sometimes I like to just throw a little challenge out there, up to challenge rating of the encounter, the evening, that kind of stuff. So, right? Curse the gods, etc., etc. Right? So, how's everybody doing? We're live from the apocalypse. We're here to play some more Veilbreakers tonight. As everyone knows, or if you don't know, if you're new, our streams all go towards charity, right? So, we are fundraising for the International Rescue Committee. Link is in the chat if you want to get spun up on what they're doing. But the short sell is they provide humanitarian relief to areas across the world that are affected by wars, natural disasters, all sorts of terrible things for people who are trying to get their lives back together and deal with terrible things, right? So every bit you can help donate helps that cause. In addition, if you're sub into the channel or if you throw a bit to the channel, cool. Those are all helpful as well. We use them to put them back into the channel by character art or try to make the stream a little better. Since we don't make any money off the channel, it's kind of our way to help improve things without putting the burden back on ourselves and the players, right? So, oh heck, another Prime sub.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, thank you, OBX Geek. Awesome. We also put in the chat, started a Patreon as well if you want to support the channel. Oh no, we lost Vicky. She'll be back. I said there'd be no technical issues, and
You cursed us.
I did. But again, I like a challenge, so I really wanted to see what would happen, and the universe did not disappoint. But we have a Patreon as well, so if you want to support the channel that way, it's as simple as $1 a month. There's some options on there where you can actually put forth character names or put forth your own name to be a character as an NPC in different streams or podcasts. There's a couple other options that we're working on in the future to really diversify that. But it's also something that, again, we don't make money off of. It goes back into the channel to help up production value, because that's our goal, is to bring a cool product to everybody, tell a cool story, and then support a good cause. Right? Cool thing about the donations, little ticker right here, which is currently 3. Every time this is a donation, it gives the players in the game the ability to use it for advantage. So you're helping them out as well. And yes, players can donate to get advantage tokens, which is never a bad thing. But with that, let's get into it, right? Maybe we'll give Vicky a minute to come back. How's everybody doing? Let's talk about your characters real quick. Let's do that. So Bella, do you want to start?
My character is still alive, no thanks to you. And yeah, she's not doing great, but she's hanging in there. What's important?
What's her deal? Assuming for anyone who's new who's jumping in, who are you playing? What's your thing?
Oh, we're doing that. Okay.
Yeah, we got some time. I'll wait for Vicky to come back up.
So Bella is Bella is giving me problems.
No technical issues. We said this already.
Bella is a she would come off as a elven magic user with a special friend. Or if you want to actually know, she is a changeling warlock with her patron Gray.
Heck yeah.
Who's totally trustworthy, and we're the best of friends.
No notes there.
No notes there.
What's Odette's deal? In a quick Twitter tweet summary. You got a lot going on, so.
Bonne nuit. I am Odette Bourgeois, and I am a Shadow Mark elven ballerina. As you probably know, the director of the Academy Royal d'Adams. But I am not an adventurer, but I find myself pulled in with all of these beautiful, lovely friends. And we have died. We have been brought back to life. But I have a special book of shadows that was given to me by my ancient ancestor, Lady Alara. and we just met her. She's wonderful. She is among the unleaving, as you might expect. But we have journeyed inside of this book in order to wrest it from the, how do you say, a bastard. Indeed, he is terrible, and I believe in all of us. But as Valina said, I need to lead us through this book. It is a very strange experience.
Heck yeah. Thank you for that, Valen. What's your deal?
Alan got his COVID vaccine yesterday.
Oof.
Valen is a paladin of Tempest. He is a dwarf who was a soldier who Tempest selected probably just for a random quest and then was like, this guy's pretty cool, and made him his chosen paladin. And Valen takes it very seriously. Even though he's not really sure what he's doing, he is a paladin of glory, and he in his mind, he represents the concept of glory, that everyone can be glorious. And it's my job to make them worthy of Tempest.
Heck yeah. And then, Vicky, while you were gone, we were just kind of doing a quick, hey, it's my characters. Because someone had the
speech.
someone had the audacity to curse, the technical gods.
Yeah, that was not predictable in any way, shape, or form.
What? What's Itzel's deal?
Itzel is a half-elf druid from a tradition of people who venerate prophecy and record-keeping through the stars. She was raised in a almost like monastic tradition of druidism, and then like learning how to wild shape by being a monkey. In a culture that values like passing on to the next life. She came to a different land after having these prophetic dreams of terror and destruction and the end of the world, and seeing symbols for what became each of the people that are part of the party, whether it was the flaming sword for Valen or this shadow dancing book with Odette, and this like double image of sorcery that became Bella. And basically through my not so charming but very persistent insistence, made everyone start training to go through a dungeon, and then we got killed at a wedding after we grabbed a thing from that dungeon. And really, this is a long campaign of Itzel saying, I told you so.
Which doesn't make the other
just fucking grip
it,
baby. Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
For the donation. Nice. By the way, but
yeah, so very cool.
Whatever. I'm useful. I can be both a mount and an otter when we're on a boat. I don't understand.
Yeah, killing it. No, that's my contribution. I had added $10 so the little ticker can go up, so you can curse my name later. But there's your advantage point. So, cool. All right. With that, let's pick it up and continue, right? Because we were in a pretty interesting situation. So, the players found themselves trapped inside of Odette's. Well, not trapped inside. Willingly entering Odette's book to basically challenge it for mastery. It has multiple masters, including a evil entity named Zangi, who's been the cause of most of the heartache for the party. I say most because there was also another person who shall not be named that did commit some Grand Theft Auto, and I think that's a sore spot.
You couldn't possibly be talking about Chantel.
Oh my god!
She can be named!
She has been named, and she is,
no.
Say it with me,
the worst.
The worst. But they're in this book fighting their way through.
Mass murderer Zengi.
I feel like
it speaks to the like intensity of her shittiness. That while the magnitude of her power might be smaller,
it's more personal. It's more petty.
The sheer force of is nonetheless more offensive to the good people.
Yeah, she is the worst.
It's our personal nemesis as opposed to the world's big bad that we're ridiculously thinking that we have any ability to
We're on
challenge
a
them. But
cosmic
Chantel, it's like on a
quest
personal level.
for Zangi,
I
but
believe in
we're
you.
on a much more important like heart quest. For sure.
Yes. I don't want to set up something like, you know how like sometimes in like wrestling shows they're like, if you see this move, go crazy. Like if we see Chantel or somebody mention Chantel, I'm not saying the chat should go wild and like curse her name or anything,
The worst.
but it could be a possibility.
I just want someone to suplex her. I think that'd be pretty cool. But
I think it's going to have to be Valen.
I can see it.
I
down.
think so.
Yes.
So
I'm all
guys,
about the clothesline personally, but
yeah, if you see Valen suplex Chantel, go wild.
That's right.
I'm actually going to take us over to the battle screen.
I just want to see one of those where he gets her and then gets her up into the air for the flying elbow drop from Odette. Yeah.
Good teamwork.
There
So,
we go. Yeah.
last session, everyone's an owlbear. Yup, cool. Last session, you fought your way through this encounter. Let me block that. There we go. And you're relatively successful, right? Yes, you killed the Flaming Skull, you killed the Alops. Most of the Nothics were either destroyed or ran away when they realized that they were way outmatched and couldn't just nom little bits of knowledge off of you while you were distracted by the bigger threats. So now you found yourself in this, well, again, beautiful, huge library room, right? With that one exit near that door that was still open through that the Flying Skull came through, or the Flaming Skull came through. But you have a moment of rest where you can kind of reset and plan your next move. So, like I said, you can take a short rest between these room encounters. Long rest, you have to figure some stuff out for that. There's the potential for complication there. But
do people feel like we need a short rest?
What do you want to do?
I am still sitting at 23 out of 58 HP.
Because I lay on hands.
If we don't rest, you gave me 20 points with lay on hands. 23 is with assistance. So I'm not saying we have to rest. I'm just saying if we go into the next room and we get hit, be prepared to either protect Bella ferociously or watch her die.
Look, as long as you have space to maneuver around, you can stay in the back and everything will be fine.
That's my usual tactic, and it didn't work in the library because there was like coming out from all sides.
AoEs are a hell of a drug.
I know. I'm normally, yes, very much about the y'all stay up there, I'll be back here just throwing little eldritch blasts like pew 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 pew.
Love it.
I'm okay with the short rest if people feel like they need it. I
did line up like a bowling ball though last time. Like, yeah.
I'm down 20 hit points, so I could use a few.
Cool. All right. Sounds like a short rest. You can burn hit die to recover hit points. You know how short rests work. Just make sure you track how many hit die you burn because, well, you may eventually run out of them. You can take multiple short rests here. So, but go ahead and do that. Short rest, Bella, you get your Warlock spell slots back. If you burned any, I think a couple things were set, like Valen's Divine Smite. I believe that one resets on a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
And
Warlock spells?
Your Warlock spell slots were set on a short rest.
My Channel Divinity resets, which I haven't used yet. So I'm going to go ahead and use my Harness Divine Power to say a quick prayer and get back a spell slot.
Okay, very cool. Very cool.
Then I'll take the short rest and it resets.
Yes. I'm looking up some of my Shadow Dancer moves.
Okay, so let's in theory say that someone has made it this far into playing D&D and doesn't understand how
on a
dice
short
works.
Hypothetically speaking,
if you didn't know,
so on my character sheet it says 5d8/2d6 under my hit dice.
Wait,
you should have 9 total because we're level 9.
Yeah, it should be 46.
Yeah, because
Okay, so the D6 is my sorcerer and the D8 is my warlock?
Yes. Okay, so you can roll any number of those dice up to your level, but you
Oh,
have to keep track.
Realize you can use them, and then you can't use them again next short rest. They get expended until a long rest.
Yes.
I get them back on a long rest. That's how it works.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
You can roll, or in normal 5th ed rules, you can just take the middle number plus 1 as the average, which is almost always better. So a D6, you can just take a 4.
And
Now,
for a D8, you can take a 5.
I'll say this for this is important. Shoot, I had to think. Anyway, yeah, that's how a short rest works, right? So you'll get those hit points. Oh, you can roll them one at a time. That's the other important thing. So you don't have to be like, I would like to roll 3. You can be like, I'm going to roll a D8. Cool, I rolled an 8. That's great.
I'm going to try my luck.
Right. And just
I'm
mark
going to
them.
see how my fancy extra life dice treat me.
Oh, yeah.
Very pretty.
Do it.
Bella and I both using our fancy extra life dice rolling trays that we got for raising money for kids.
I'm going to get my extra life dice out. It seems
Right?
like extra life night.
Yes.
It is. Well, game day is coming up because it's the first Saturday in November. So, and I think
yeah,
we
should
Live
probably
from the
have
Apocalypse is going to maybe do some stuff. I don't know. There's a bunch of us who are on a team together to raise money for Extra Life, and in theory we're doing stuff, but we haven't figured anything out. I'm still actively rolling this dice, by the way, the whole time I'm blabbering on about.
Yeah, you're good.
Get my.
That was one.
At some
My
point,
curse continues.
Yeah, just starting it off. Right, for anybody that missed it, in the last session, Bella managed to get, I believe that was 1, 1, 2, 3, 1 in a row on a D20 on a single turn.
That's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
I've never seen bad luck like that.
D8 anymore. It just did 2 1s in a row.
No,
it's
just
take
just take that middle plus 1.
No, I get it.
Quick question. We do not add our Constitution modifier to this. This is simply your
hit dice.
Your hit die that you're spending.
Yes.
But you can take the average, like you said, of the middle number plus 1. You said.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's always better. I mean, like if that's a 1d8, then that's a 5 plus 1, right? That's a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just gonna do
middle number plus 1, so it'll be
number
4 plus 1.
4,
yeah.
not 5.
Are we beholding me to those 2 1s, or are we taking pity on me for last time and letting me just retcon that too? I took the averages.
You did roll.
I wasn't paying attention.
You did roll them, so you are unfortunately stuck with those 1s. Because if they were 8s, you'd be like, yeah, I want to keep them, and I'm like, fair.
You were talking about Extra Life. How was I supposed to understand what we were rolling on the dice? I feel like this is reasonable, but okay.
It's all good. But while you're getting squared with that, let me bring up, as you all have a moment to kind of lick your wounds, if you will, rest, recover, and reset.
I used 3 hit die.
Okay. Cool.
I used 5.
Oh, heck. All right.
Because I took those 2 1s and then I took the average of the 3 other D8s. So I'm back up to 40 out of 58, which I feel is the safe number
3.
to survive what comes next and figure out.
How many did Odette and Itzel use?
So I used 2, but I'm keeping track of them. Do you want to keep track of them?
I'm being told numbers. I'm writing them down.
Okay, I used 2.
Yeah.
I didn't roll any. I used 1. It gives me a 6, and that brings me up to 60, shy of 63. But I feel like.
So you have a D10 as your hit die?
Sir?
You have a D10?
No, I guess I don't. So 1d8, that would be 5 plus 5, right?
Well, 4 plus 1.
4 plus 1, which is also 5. But.
Yeah.
Okay, so then maybe I'll just roll.
Okay.
Then in that case, that would be.
And I've still got 25 left in the lay on hands pool and some healing spells in case we need them.
True.
Yeah. Yes, I am a druid. I also can do things. Yes.
Healing.
Do you have any good berries ready for us?
I'll use 2. Brings me up to 63 at full.
I think I do at the moment, actually, because I made some before and we didn't eat all of them. So
how long do they last?
I think they only last a day. But we've only been doing this for like 3 in-game days. So frankly,
Yeah, those are probably fine.
I have one more question. So
They're
sorry.
jammy now.
Yeah, my Rhapsody resets though as well.
I do not believe so. I believe your key resets on a long rest.
Let me see. Per short rest is what I'm seeing.
Da, da, da.
I have so many abilities to remember, and I'm just putting
Yeah.
SR, LR next to all of them.
This is important because rules do matter for this one. Let me
Yep.
see.
Wild shape is short rest, which is the thing that like I thought I knew, and then I was like, oh wait, definitely.
Oh,
yeah,
short
yes.
or long rest. You're right. Cool.
Okay, so in that case, I am going to burn 2 Rhapsody, and that allows me to roll a 1d6 and add 4. I rolled a 6. I'm adding 4. That's 10. I'm going to do that,
Okay.
and then
Sounds good.
I'm not spending any dice.
And that's
So-
not temporary HP.
No, it is quickened healing as an action. You can spend 2 Rhapsody points in my case to regain 1d6 plus 4.
Nice.
So
Okay. Very cool.
I think I'm just going to spend what Rhapsody I can in order to get all that back. So spending
There we go.
2 more, a total of 4, leaves me with 2. It fills me back up. I don't spend any, so I'm doing that.
Yeah, my channel divinity as a paladin, I have 3 abilities I can use, and I can use one of them, and it resets on a short rest. But the one that I chose, Harness Divine Power, I can only do one every long rest.
Oh no,
It has
that's the one that like heals us, or
No, that's the one that lets me regain a spell slot.
Yeah, which is a very cool one.
Mhm.
So as you all rest, you recover, you feel a little better after that fight, right? And that, like I said, that door at the end of the hallway is wide open, right? It seems like the only exit because there's other 2 doors at the beginning of the hallway locked when you came in. And you can see beyond it strange, pale green, flickering lights.
Awesome.
What do you do?
Right, Odette, lead the way.
Well, I would say that while we are resting and recuperating and healing ourselves, praying, or she's saying that as she like pulls her leg kind of like up over her head as she stands and like does the other one. She says, "I feel like it is the only way forward that we go toward those sickly green lights. I am wondering, however, Bella, would you, I mean, everybody can, maybe we peruse some of these books or I try to continue reading the book that we picked up before we got attacked.
No, I also
Normally, I absolutely would be about taking as many of these books as we can, but some of those books were wraiths that hit us. So I don't know if taking them will trigger more things, and I can't handle that right now.
Oh, of course, my dear. And also, I guess by logic, if we take books out of here, then I would not be able to access them once I open the book.
Yeah, how does that even work?
I do not know, my
you
dear.
gotta memorize it.
Roll Arcana if you'd like.
I
Roll
would
what?
like.
Arcana?
Okay, do it.
I
Do it.
would, but I don't feel like it makes any sense that I would know anything about it. So I'm like, go ahead, guys.
For
Nothing.
Bella, that's going to be a 15.
Okay. You've seen stuff like this before where you can take vast amounts of knowledge and store it in a way that is accessible. So this is effectively a rendering of what this book looks like. You're not in a physical space. So all the like books and all the different like scrolls and information you find here is all a part of this massive repository. And these are the ways that your brain is able to track and visualize what you are doing in this otherwise magical metaphysical space.
The book is your Google search bar, and these are all the articles it can pull up. Got it.
Correct. So, and you can eventually find the Ask Google guy if you go far enough into the depths of this book.
Got to find that one weird closet that he works out of.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find Ask Jeeves in the book.
Is it not a really ridiculously large owl spirit that's going to get mad at me if I try and take a book?
I mean, wouldn't that be the best and also worst?
I have stats for a giant owl, but we can deal with that later.
Okay,
so
I'm just saying,
we don't
clearly
have to
this
take
is a
anything.
subterranean
You can
library
always
in the middle of the
access this
desert.
information later.
I see.
That's the point of having the book. We just need to finish this mission and make sure that you will be the sole master of the book. And I think all of this will basically be accessible after
Yeah,
that.
Justin, fucking grip it and rip it, baby.
Oh, heck, another donation.
Slop that down, dude. Yeah, dude, crack
There we
one
go.
for the
Now we're
big
5.
boy.
Thank you.
So, who was that?
That was me.
It was
It's Irish. So, good looking out. Let me open this thing that I'm going to use for this next thing because I wrote it out, and that has, is helpful. Alrighty, cool. So, I guess the question is, what happens now that you're healed? Is the plan just... Because Valen, as Odette was talking, I'm picturing Valen, checking his gear, going, yep, I'm 100%, and, starting to walk towards the door. As Odette's
I'm on Gruff. We are now at the door looking through the window.
Mounted up,
So, did we want to look at anything that's, say, higher up in this?
On those, second level bits that are, further into the library?
Yeah, because, I can finally fly in wild shape.
You can fly?
Bella can turn into a bat. She's still not done it.
Yeah, it's true. I'll make your life easy. As you go through and start pulling bits of information, there's a ton of knowledge in this book and in this library. It would take you lifetimes to try to sort through it all.
Yeah, I just meant for a different point of egress rather than.
Gotcha. Yeah, as a freebie,
the lovely, not anonymous at all, pale green door.
Oh, as a freebie, I'll give you. Look around while you're resting. It takes an hour, right, to do a short rest. It seems like that is the only way forward unless you're looking to make a different path, and not necessarily an option. Not a bad. It's an option.
Now,
but the only way you're aware of is that door.
All of this knowledge is in the book, which means that when we're outside, you can probably use the book to get this knowledge.
Correct.
So we don't need to read these now.
What I just said.
Yes.
Yes.
Unless there is something we want to use while we're doing it.
I think he was
anything say
reiterating. So, but if anybody wants to go up to a further level, Odette wants to try to use her shadow magic to kind of get people up there. If that is possible. But she makes a not a hard sell, but a soft sell to Bella. She's like, Bella, would you like to try to walk through the shadows with me? If you want to, I saw you looking at that tome up there.
Well,
you can climb in that hill.
How would it even work to travel? I don't think I can with the... Oh. Although I haven't tried to do the... and I think she's going to lift up her cloak and I think accidentally turn into a bat. That's how that cloak works, right? That I have not used at all since I picked it up in the dungeon that we did before we started this game.
Odette definitely uses prestidigitation to darken some of the candles near them or something like that. Some of the light sources.
As an action, you can polymorph yourself into a bat. And it cannot be used that way again until the next dawn. So you only get one, so just keep that in mind.
Okay, I'm not going to do it because this was just going to be for silly flavor, but I like...
Okay.
Why wouldn't we do it if it's for silly flavor?
I want it in my pocket in case I want to turn into a bat.
I mean, okay, it says the character that became a horse because that was definitely the most efficient way to make him out, right? Yep.
It's an elixir in Final Fantasy that you're saving for an emergency always.
Yeah.
99
Those
elixirs for my
potions at
boss
the
fight.
end. Yeah.
I am
Valid.
Those
the sort of
bandages.
player who just hoards potions and shit because you never know when you might need it for like a more serious fight.
I mean,
You might be
that's enough to
dying,
help
but
you
like you'll
fight.
still be like, but this is like still early enough in the game. Like, you know, gotta keep it for when it gets serious.
It's only the penultimate boss.
So,
So
Valentine, do me a favor, make a perception check.
Not great.
Higher than 5?
Hmm?
Was it higher than 5?
Yes. It's a 10. Yeah,
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look through this because you're up by the actual doorway.
Yeah,
You can see.
Odette has told us that that's probably the plan, so I'm just up there ready to go.
You can see in this other room. There seems to be strange things moving in what looks like. Let me back up for a second. In this other room, you see the green is actually some sort of strange fire that is illuminating this area. And you can see this. You see shadows of weird things occasionally moving in there.
Interesting. You know, if I activate my divine sense, I'm gonna use a charge of that. What do we got in that room?
I have to measure it. 60 feet.
60 feet. Any celestial fiend or undead. I don't know their exact class, but I know its type.
There is undead. You registered 2 of them.
2. Okay. Also the presence of an object or place that has been consecrated or desecrated.
No.
Okay.
But being 2 undead pop.
Well, well, Bella, if you ever wish to, I have thought that I can at least take one person, and I think it would be good practice for me, but maybe because some of our powers are somewhat related, maybe it would be good for you as well. I will not make you dance, I promise.
Thank you. I really just am like all elbows when I try to dance. It's not pretty.
Oh, I mean, the offer always stands. Anyone can dance. Everybody has their own body movements, and they are always beautiful. So that is
You
my
haven't seen me try to dance.
no. But I mean, I am not going to push you on this. I promise. But she's like, but if you wish to get up there, I can take you, or you can use.
The traveling through the shadows seems much more my speed than dancing. So like I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Well, Itzel, are you ready? So
Oh, am I also going? Okay.
What's the play? What are we doing?
I think
What are
she
we
like
doing?
tries one of the doors that's like close to where they entered and locked, right?
Mhm.
We've got to go through.
It looks like that unless we can. These doors closed, if I am not mistaken.
Well, I
I
guess we're going to be going straight into a fight. Is there anything we should prep?
Donald pulls out the sword. Chink chink.
Just-
I'm gonna give some guidance. I think is what we're gonna do. To everybody, if
You sensed undead for sure, right?
I was gonna say, through this door, it looks like there's a green fire or something in the middle, and I'm sensing at least 2 undead.
two undead.
Who's going in first if we open this door?
That'd be me.
I can also go in. I can go
All right,
in
I'm
invisible, and I can stealth in. I can
Stealth.
also make sure that all of us are stealth up if you wish. I can make us more
I would
silent.
appreciate that because
Okay.
I've been working
Evan-
on my stealthy, stabby stuff.
Admin note: you can give guidance to one person. It's concentration.
Well,
Yeah, I know.
Um,
The 2 options, so
let's do Odette. Let's do you for this since you're going to be making some of us at least stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As long as you stay
And
close.
Bella is actually going to use protection from evil and good on Valen.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do I
So
need to tell you what that is?
You are concentrating.
It's a concentration-based spell. It's a touch-based, so like just walk up and like boop. But it's until the spell ends, one willing creature, I assume Valen is willing, you touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect. So obviously going in, anything of those nature would have disadvantage on attack rolls for you, and you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
very nice.
Hmm. That is very useful.
So I can
Enjoy.
go
That was
in
a whole
first.
spell slot from me.
I can go in first as the tank, and take my Holy Avenger and have it in a forward arc of light in front of me, and you all can sneak in behind me. Or you can sneak in, I'll give you a 10 count, and then come through. Because I ain't sneaky. This sword ain't going out.
That is fair enough.
I'm going in last. I'm not. It turns out I'm not that great. In when there's a lot of things.
That fight was a warm-up. We believe in you.
I believe in you as
That
well.
was the
You
warm
are-
up.
Think of it as a
Stick it out.
rehearsal. It's simply a dress rehearsal. Yes, we learn from our mistakes, but we are stronger for it. And Odette,
Yeah, the thing I learned is to stay in the back and just stick to like hitting them with my Eldritch Blast. That was
So not
working
in
for
a
me up
line
until
with other
now.
people. Not in a line that we learned to not.
Okay, I didn't get in a line. They got in a line with me. Okay, I was paralyzed. Okay.
That's
That's really the lesson we learned is don't get paralyzed. Yeah.
Oh, thanks for that advice. Great battle tactics.
All right, question for you.
Gonna have a
Yes.
stealthy. Bella can do whatever she wants. Odette, are you thinking first is a better?
I am thinking first.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask a question real quick from the group, just because of some factors. Before you cast Pass Without a Trace, I need the group to roll a stealth check.
While we're in here arguing?
Yeah.
How loudly are we arguing?
I mean, Valen is aware that there are things in this room, and they may or may not be able to hear you.
I mean, I would have backed away from the door while we were talking. But...
Fair.
I got a
Heck
nat
yeah.
20.
I got a 26.
Heck yeah.
I am at disadvantage because of the armor. I got a 7.
Without Pass Without Trace, you got 26?
have
Holy shit.
Insane now.
All right.
Really good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I have a 22 total once you
Like I
include
said,
mine.
I've been working on being stealthy. Spent some time in the mangrove talking to, like,
You got a
That
5?
was 25.
25? Okay.
We a stealthy group.
Valen, you do notice that the things in the other room are starting to like stir and move around more, as if they're looking for something, but no other effects.
I mean, we did just have a drop down, drag out fight in this room. Like they know there was something going on in here.
Correct, but this place doesn't work on like normal physics, so it's not going to be like the next room in the dungeon, etc., etc. But now that the door is open and they can see/hear you, and you can see/hear them.
All right, so you two were saying you wanted to sneak in front. I'll give you a 10 count, and then I'll come in with Bella behind me.
That works for me.
Okay.
Sorry, so the big shiny distraction.
Okay, you're in charge. Is that the plan?
That is true. Yes, and that is the plan. Odette, like those willing to join in, she like does the dance of silence, and at the end, everybody gets +10.
Dad is concentrating. Cool.
I believe it is. I will double check for you.
Just picturing perfect strangers. Now we are so happy we do the dance of joy.
All right, anybody who
older
is
than all of you.
I'm with you. That's oh shoot, Angel.
Bronson Pinshaw.
What? Oh,
Perfect strangers. Yeah.
oh.
My
Never mind.
gosh, what a classic.
Are you talking about the comment that I think was auto deleted?
What? No, just something else.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. That is. Oh, D&D Beyond is not great at saying whether or not it's concentration or not, but it looks like a concentration. I see a C and a black diamond.
That's the
For
one.
1 hour.
Yep. Cool. Okay, those who are stealthing, give me some stealth checks with Pass Without a Trace.
So roll stealth again.
Yes, please.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the
And
first
this
one
is,
was just to
what
hit
do-
us while we were chatting.
What do we get with the Pass Without a Trace? I'm sorry.
Plus 10.
In addition to what I already have?
In addition to whatever we now roll, yeah.
Yes.
So 34.
Well done, miss.
Okay.
That's really good.
So I have
Outrageous.
expertise and proficiency now and stuff.
That's so good. Oh yes, because of
That's very high.
rogue stuff. All right.
Insane, actually. Yes.
That is a 33.
33. Okay. What did Bella get? Are you not stealthing?
Oh, I didn't think I was.
Nope.
I didn't think I was
She's- okay,
stealthing
it's
because
just
I'm
you
hiding
two. Got
behind
it.
Valen.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm hiding behind Valen.
What? What a shocking change.
I tried to step out of my comfort zone and it went poorly.
You stepped out of your comfort zone into the line of fire. Yes.
Exactly.
Lesson learned. All right.
Never do anything new. Stick to your tried and true tactics, and that's what I've learned from this.
What is it?
Never
Rule
again.
Rule number 1 in the military: never volunteer for anything.
100%. All right. Okay.
Oh.
Odette and Itzel, you start moving through the doorway and into the next room, right? You were stealthy and was putting your tokens on the board for visibility. Go ahead and make a perception check as you enter this room. And as you're looking around, you can see the flicker of green fire seems to be coming from a bunch of these decorative torches that are laid around the room. They're flickering with that strange green pale energy. All the way to the very center of this room, where there seems to be a just beautiful marble statue of something you don't quite recognize from a distance. And again, just volumes and volumes of books. Almost an overwhelming amount of knowledge in here. But what do you roll on perception is the question.
I have a question. If you cast guidance, is that also concentration, or is that a thing that you can just throw?
Guidance is concentration.
Never
You
mind.
can spam it, but you can only have one person under the guidance effect at a time. And they have to either burn it or you have to drop concentration and give it to somebody else.
Mhm.
It's specifically so you can't use a cantrip to give everyone your party a d4 to roll in.
Makes
Before
sense.
thing
I'm
occurs.
already concentrating on silence. So.
Yeah.
Exactly.
what'd you
I
get?
rolled a 12.
Oh, perception. Okay, maybe it's
12?
fine. It's not. It's an 11.
Okay. Here's what you see. Going into this room,
Not enough.
on either wall. Sorry, in the central area, I apologize. Are these two large vats, right? They look like beautiful, like brass or copper tubes of some type with a weird glass outside or like containment field. And inside it looks like there's something dark red liquid, just kind of bubbling and moving around, as is just churning back and forth.
Okay. I'm gonna like poke Odette and like point a finger.
Now, I'm pretty sure that I explained to you all beforehand that my sense. The divine sense has a range of 60 feet, and I sense 2 undead, at least.
Yeah, that may have been slightly off, but it's
Okay.
those are the things you picked.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay. Is the thing that we're seeing in the middle like stairs down to like a area, or is it just like a weird decoration in the floor?
Like a little sunken atrium.
Yes.
These are weird decorations. The actual thing here, the little rectangle, those are stairs that go down.
Okay. All right. So, it's like is it recessed or is it going?
Yes,
up?
it's recessed.
Okay, thank you.
It's both. It's Escher. Yeah.
It's recessure.
It's up on one side and down on the other. Yeah.
So that's good.
Great.
But yeah, as you look closely at those weird containers, you can occasionally see like strange black shadowy things moving within the red liquid. You catch a glimpse of like the occasional hand or something that looks like a face, and then it bubbles away and is gone.
Okay. And the table things in the middle, are those more stacks of books, or are they like okay? All right. So
those are mini shelves of books.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And are those doors separating us between?
These are archways.
Sorry?
These are archways. They are open.
Archways. Okay, they are open.
Mm-hmm.
So we are seeing it through the archway or from just a higher ground?
You can put yourselves wherever you'd like, kind of in this front area up to the stairs, because you had a pretty good stealth roll, and I don't think anything has seen you yet. I'll roll to confirm, but it's pretty damn high.
Can you? And these are stairs down.
Yeah, those are stairs that go down. Basically, above you is just more shelves of books.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No. Close now.
All right.
You feel undetected.
All right. Odette, kind of like takes your hand, I guess, and just leads you to the archway, like just going very, very, very slowly, just so, and like basically breaks off like right about here, so we can both kind of peek into the archway from either side.
Okay. As you move, one of the things you notice is that there are 2 more of these tanks.
Well, I was going to... You do know that Valen is coming in after you with the giant blazing sword. So...
Oh, absolutely. That's why she's like getting us into... Itzel and I into like a good position for like long range versus like other stuff.
So a note though, these tanks, as you look up, because you kind of get out from under this alcove and you can finally see the stairway above you, they're empty.
Okay. Oh no. Have they? Do we notice any damage to the tools?
Nope.
Sorry, tubes. Any damage?
Nope, no damage. But it looks like they were opened up, because it's, as you look at it, like it looks like they could probably slide open, or the top could open up or something. There's hinges and levers on it, but they are empty.
And Valen perceived 2.
Correct.
Within 60 feet.
Yeah. But he already said that's
specifically.
It's the full ones I sensed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not like the other 2 are just in shadow form, hanging out.
They're waiting, really.
I guesstimated distance and gave him more than it actually was on the map. So, but that is 60 feet for what he sensed there.
In that case, Odette does take a quick look. It basically takes us 1 round to get up there. I'm assuming maybe a little bit less. Peeks in to the inner sanctum kind of area, just to take it in, and then she wants to take Itzel's hand and go back to the start. So my radius of silence can kind of continue to kind of give Bella and Valen their bonuses when they enter.
Okay. All right. So then I'm going to kind of head to the other side of the, if you go this way, I'm not going to move your thing. Sorry.
As you move up, Odette, you also spot over here this little tiny critter.
Great.
It looks like
Is that a four-legged brain?
It is. I'll actually blow it up real quick. Whoop. So you can see it.
Oh shit!
It looks like a little brain with 4 legs. It's tiny. It's about the size of a small, like medium-sized dog, like maybe 30 pounds tops. It doesn't notice you at all as you kind of swiftly and silently move through the weird shadows cast by this ember light. But it's just kind of scurrying around by the bookshelves. You didn't see it initially just because of where it is behind that ladder, but you can see it as soon as you moved up.
Did we see anything else in like the inner sanctum kind of like place?
On first look, no.
Got it.
I'm still using your 10 and 12 perceptions as you're looking around as well. So, like, yeah.
Thank you. Not our passive perceptions.
No, because you are actively looking for things now.
Okay. So that seems like about 30 feet. Yeah. So we're here, and my silence is going to affect anybody coming in. So whenever Valen comes in, so we do that within 10 seconds, like quickly looking around.
Yeah, it's a quick stealth in, stealth out. You kind of picture you blipping through the shadows a little bit, moving up, looking, seeing those weird tubes, hearing like some little like footpad movement, looking over to your left, seeing that strange looking brain creature, and then like it's like just digging into a book.
Okay.
That's just like open on the floor, and then you just turn around and back.
Don't give it cute dog motions.
Yeah, don't.
They're very cute.
Yeah,
you know they are. That's fun.
Yeah,
it, like sees that and like holds her mouth and then like kind of taps Itzel to like point and like does this, just to nod to confirm that you've seen it.
Yeah. No, not like. Yes.
And then we pad our way swiftly back, waiting for the cavalry to silently clank in. So.
And that's
silently was never part of our plan.
I was going to say, it was like we're charging. I feel like that's maybe not.
You all were sneaking in and we were going to charge.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
With a plus 2. Odette like goes like this, and then like points above to where the 2 empty tubes are, and then she goes like, and then she points into the inner sanctum. She points at those 2 tubes, and she's like that, and then she points over here and goes like this. So she goes, but 3 that we can see. So
all of you enter the room.
And I said I was going to give him a 10 count. So in D&D, that's what, 3 turns? So, yeah. 3 turns. I thought it was 6 seconds a turn. Oh, no, I guess that
You are correct, yes.
Yeah, 2 in this case was generous. Yeah.
Coleman shots to get to me.
I feel you. So as you welcome to the room, and like before we start into dealing with all this stuff, there's a weird like ripple through the room, almost like thermals off of a parking lot, kind of distorting the image around you, and you see standing right here, right at the edge of this table, Zangi.
That's what Valen was going to charge. To the end of that table and just stand there and look around. But it's fine. Would not have done it if I could see Zangi standing there.
You see Zangi standing there, and he's pacing, right? His weird skeletal, actually is not quite skeletal form. He's just a rail-thin individual with like deep sunken in, hollowed eyes. His face looks skeletal, but still has flesh on it. And he's got like little bits of hair remaining still on his like otherwise balding head. And he is holding a journal in his hands and pacing back and forth. And you can almost hear his thoughts as he's writing. And you hear something it's not just enough to obtain the knowledge about how to ascend to a greater form, even though the first barrier is comprehending the dark secrets. Many minds are broken in that process. Mine was steeled. But separating the soul from the body, that is a complication that still plagues me. And experiment number 3 and 4 were not very promising. Now, I feel it's important to perfect this process through continued trial on others before I attempt such an undertaking. I need more subjects. And you hear the book kind of slap shut, and the distortion goes away, and he is gone. You feel like you witness a memory of some type.
That makes sense. So he is a lich.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With that, I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative, as we are now moving around.
Of course. 11.
It's actually not great for Valen. I got an 18.
Not great, 18. Okay.
With my alert feat, I usually get pretty good initiative. But
18.
13.
13.
19.
19. Heck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You go first.
Who doesn't want to go
Understood.
first?
Bella, get into charge.
You can hold an action. Yeah.
I will probably be holding an action.
my God, maybe I'll retire these die. I've tried to shake out the fail, and it is not shaking out.
Bella, congratulations. You won initiative.
Sorry, it's fine. I'm not laughing. It's fine.
That's nice.
It's okay. You can laugh.
Okay.
I also usually prefer going later in the order. I know that's probably verboten to say out loud, but I
prefer going later just because it's I feel like the sort of character I have.
No, it makes sense.
I get to react what other people have done. If they're dying.
I want to engage after other people have already engaged the threat. I want to supplement other people's attacks, not be the attack.
Okay. So just seen as set and described, you are aware of these 4 tanks. You're aware of this one weird brain doggo off to the side. That has all been conveyed to you through a series of hand gestures and quick communications as you and Valen kind of burst through the door. You are up first, Bella.
Importantly, for all of our mental image of this, Bella, are you on Gruff, behind Valen, or are you jogging in behind?
Is that an option?
That's always an option.
But if I'm on Gruff, doesn't that mean we all go at the same time?
You could hop down
would,
in a dramatic, ready to go, yeah.
Basically, right now you would move with Gruff. As a movement action for you could get off of Gruff. So you could decide to hold your action until Gruff moves a specific place, but you have to make it clear when you would go now.
Okay.
I just feel like maybe Valen's battle cry is paired with Bella being ah! That could be great.
Very accurate.
2 very different screams that go through the room.
As you kick in the door, Bella, you have first action, right?
It's drawing attention.
Valen, your sword casts that beam of radiant light into the room. It hits these tanks at the far side of it, and the 2 start just roiling like a pot about to boil over.
Yes.
As they're bathed in this light. Bella, you're up.
After what happened in the last room, I think Bella actually panics a little bit and casts Summon Undead.
All right.
I want something for them to hit besides me.
That's fair, yeah.
So the range is 90 feet.
At the moment, it's summon more undead.
Summon undead.
But these undead are on our side.
The downside to that in D&D, doesn't she need a body?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You call
That's
forth an
animate
undead
dead, I
spirit.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
animate
see.
dead. You need
It
something.
manifests
I
in
don't
an
think you need-
unoccupied space that you can see within range.
Okay. What do you want to summon? You can summon a. You can basically summon a ghost, a weird melting zombie, or a skeleton.
Can she summon several of like the skeletons and just one ghost, or how does that work?
You get
No,
one.
I have to choose one. Those are the 3 types of undead that I can summon, but I have to pick one.
Got it.
And then I have
Pick your
basically
flavor,
created one
vanilla,
creature that's
chocolate, or
our
strawberry.
ally.
That's hella cool. That's
Yeah.
really neat.
I haven't been using it because it's just sort of like,
Yeah.
why bother doing? I can only do this like once, basically, in a fight.
That's the whole thing about all these very, very useful spells that take a full action. Although you could quicken this. You could use this as a bonus action, and then
No,
still...
I just want something else for the things in this room to hit. I don't need to.
No, valid.
I don't need to do anything else after.
But what do you want to summon so I can pull the stat block for it?
I don't want to metagame this, but I want to metagame this a little bit.
Let's go Ghost. It's fun.
Which
I
is
was
like
gonna say ghosts are fun.
we just said brain dog, right? So if Bella knows brain dog, maybe pick a thing that has a little bit of brain.
Putrid? Are we going putrid?
Let's see what we got.
Zombies eat brains. That's what Bella knows.
My argument,
Like
my
Arcana
argument
wise.
is-
Regardless, they're not going to have any intellect. They're all terrible. The spirit seriously stands stat block. There it is. They have different skills that they can use.
I should have looked this up before I try to use this spell. I'm sorry.
can
If it's Bella's first time using it, she doesn't know.
She doesn't know. Look, Gray gave me some spells, and I'm just sort of like, I'm really just not having had to use these before.
Summon undead? That seems super useful. Bam!
Yeah.
So
Gray is very happy they're using this this spell.
My argument is a lot like Valen's. Ghosts are fun, and this is what that's for. Fun. So anyway, that's just what I'm thinking. But
I think I'm gonna go putrid. I'm gonna go putrid.
Okay.
Zombies eat brains is a very valid argument.
Zombies
It is
eat brains, and there's a giant brain in this room.
there you go.
Fair and
Sorry to
valid.
go against the will of the group.
All right.
No, I think that is the will of the group.
Flap.
Itzel wishes you would do something else, but it's fine.
I mean, your spell. What do you?
Well, your brain eating corpse.
Alrighty.
You said you have 90-foot range of where you summon this?
Yeah, I can
Yeah, where do
choose
you
where
want
it manifests. It doesn't have to be near me.
Where do you put
I'm
it?
gonna, let's
see.
put it. Can I?
Shares your turn. It takes a turn immediately after yours.
Sort of like at the end of the row of tables before you get into the like shelving.
You can move it. Just drop it where you want it. As long as you're within 90, it's fine.
Let's put him here.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool.
'Cause I want him to basically be a meat shield between the one mob I can see in the room and us. Because like
Excellent.
because you mentioned Zangi's in the room, but I don't see a token for him.
No, it disappeared. That was a memory of
Okay.
a weird type of recording. That you
Okay,
just
but
read.
he's not actually like a physical
No.
body.
I would make a point to be very clear about where he was if he was in the room with you.
Yeah, I was confused. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna basically use him as a meat shield between us and the only thing that we know for sure is in the room because we don't know what those tanks are or do. So kind of can't really do much with them right now.
All right. That was cast as a. Oh, wow, this is actually decently robust. Cool. What do you tell it to do? You summon it, right? It goes immediately after you. So what's your order for it?
Defend us. Defend me, defend us. If it can understand us, it's us. If it can't understand us, it's defend me.
Okay. It looks back at you, just kind of like all melty and gross, and just like, and turns and starts stumbling towards the little doggo.
I missed. How did it sound again?
The what? Oh, so if you subscribe to our Patreon, you can hear all the sound bites. Yeah. It starts staggering. Then I've
Just checking.
let's see, 30 feet of speed. Yeah, staggers over towards this brain doggo and is going to attack it. You can roll for it. Actually, it's going to roll.
I'll roll a d20 and tell you the score, and then you do the math because you got the stat block.
Yep. Let's see. What is our attack roll?
It would just be its strength or dex plus its proficiency, right?
Yeah, but it scales with the spell. Spell modifier to hit. There it is. Okay.
Bella's
So
spell
what's my
modifier?
spell modifier?
Yeah, so +4 charisma, right? Yeah. So they don't get a proficiency bonus, but they swing at a +4. Okay.
Well, my spell attack bonus is a 7.
Yes, but your spell modifier is charisma, which is going to be a +4.
So it's going to be an 18 to hit.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Are you sure your spell casting is a 7? Did you increase it for our new proficiency at level 9?
Should be a 10.
I was going to say 8, but it should be your proficiency plus your charisma score thingy.
+2. Because she has the rod of the pack.
Oh, plus the rod. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then that would actually be a 9 for my spell attack bonus.
Okay.
Okay, the charisma bonus is only 3?
No, my proficiency bonus is a 3.
It should not be. We hit level 9. It should be 4.
It's 4.
This is the problem when I don't have one of those handy-dandy like character guides. I don't know how to make characters in D&D.
Oh, that's right. That's why I'm double-checking your numbers, because I know that you're not used to this.
Thank you. So my spell attack bonus is a 10.
Yes. But the zombie's only a 4, but you do hit on an 18.
Zombie's only a 4. But I rolled a 14, so that's 18.
Yeah. So it's going to deal some...
Just checking.
Five.
Rouge, do you have a player's handbook?
No.
Let me throw you a link.
I just use D&D Beyond whatever I can access.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Which is still
This is
basically
the first
the same thing. If you
long-term
want
D&D
PDF
game I've been in.
Yeah.
Other than this, I've done like one-shots in D&D. I don't normally play D&D.
If you want the PDF of it, I think I've got one.
I was just going to throw it a link to my. I have one saved in
Also-
Google Drive exactly for this reason.
Yeah. Also, isn't the player's handbook free, Brew? Like, isn't that the only technically free
You
digital
can get all the
copy
free
one?
stuff you need off of D&D Wiki.
You just
Yes,
have to
but
know
like if
how
you
to
wanted
access
a,
it.
real one, like it's
Okay, so
So like I know how to
think
search
that's the
things, but I
only
don't know
one.
how to like start from scratch and build and
Yeah.
like all that.
I'm
feel
also
ya.
going to be honest, like they're not written in a way that makes it nice step by step. Like they're not. It is definitely not the best writing of all of the source books out there. And I said what I said. Sorry, wizards.
we'll circle back to that conversation, just so I say it.
Sorry, combat happening
Yes.
right now.
Yes.
Later
The
on our
zombie...
Patreon, the
Yeah.
spicy after conversations dissing the games we play in. That's not actually on our Patreon. Don't subscribe to find those conversations. They don't exist.
Trying to find out what is on our
But they're
Patreon.
good.
Anything could be. You won't know until you pay. Don't do that.
Real breakers
Don't do
after
that. We don't want
So-
to take your money under false pretenses.
Yeah, behind
There's
the
a
veil.
podcast component.
behind the veil.
Behind the veil, yes.
There it is.
This is why we workshop these things.
The zombie starts punching the shit out of the brain doggo.
Fuck yeah.
And it
That
just
is the
starts
level
scaring
of,
around
like-
a little bit.
Complexity I would expect from this.
It is. It did make the saving throw against the poison though, which is very fun. But it did 11 points of damage, so that's pretty cool. Okay.
Oh, yeah, get it, zombie.
That's Bella. Do you move anywhere? Yeah, I know you're
You
on
got this,
Gruff at the
Zed!
moment.
Good job!
Zed.
His name is Zed now.
right.
Perfect.
Cool. Do you move anymore, or do you just stay where Like, do you hop off Gruff, or are you gonna stay there?
Hell no! I am staying behind Valen.
Okay.
Oh well, you know what? Actually, yeah, he's probably gonna charge.
You're gonna go where he goes. Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
And I'm gonna stay right.
All right, you hop off.
I am hopping off, and
Cool.
I'm staying right here and saying like, "Have fun." And I'm just gonna like give Gruff like a pat on the like rump, and because I'm assuming they're about to charge into battle.
Yeah, 100%. Cool. Bella, you can also make a perception check at the end of your turn.
I feel like that the butt pad is like a nice point of inspiration there. Like, isn't that what football coaches do around, right?
Yeah, good game. Anyway, that's the.
If my perception check is going to be a 12. I've never played a character before that gets a +0 to perception. This
Okay, looks fine. Sounds good. Everything is good to go. Valen, you're up. If you would like to make a perception check too, you can.
That is pretty good, actually. 17.
Okay.
Cat, not helping. You're not helping.
Yeah,
But she could be helping.
she could.
It's a cat.
Can you show us her helping?
Yes.
That a little bit.
Cool. You hear it clamoring around up on the second floor more than you see it, but there's another one of those brain doggos up there.
I mean, Gruff would rear up and just like Bella slides off the back and then charges forward on the tables to sit still. To bam, and look around. His movement is 120 feet, so I could go anywhere in this room.
Yeah. You see Zed punching the shit out of this brain doggo with that 17 perception. You see the other brain doggo. And you see these two vials or these two tubes as you're getting closer to them are like just flipping out at the presence of that divine light.
Okay.
You can actually see like a face come through one of the tubes, like across the liquid, just like this blackened skull face, like just screeching almost. You hear no sound, but you just like you can tell it's screaming at you, and then disappears back into the water or blood, maybe.
If I take the sword and I angle it so that the light is not hitting the tubes,
they continue screaming at you.
Okay, yeah.
It seems to be your general presence.
All right. So all I see is Zed going to town, and the brain puppet on the second floor doesn't look that scary. Nothing else in the room.
Not with the 17 now.
All right. I'm going to charge into the tubes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's a little archway. It's open, and boom, you roll down there.
Actually,
very cool.
Let's sit over here so I can get both of them in the beam from the sword, and I can't hold an attack now that I've moved, right?
You can.
Okay. I'd like to hold an attack for an undead to appear.
I don't want to be like a technical genie person, so I'll ask. So you are 100% sure the things in the tube are undead monstrosities, and they are reacting to your presence with extreme hate and aggression.
Awesome.
So like they're very much there. They may do something on their turn, but like you just want to if they pop off, you want to just swing at them. Is that kind of what you got going on?
I was waiting for things to come out of the tube. Like, do we want to smash the tubes? That's the part that I'm uncertain about.
Don't smash the tubes!
Okay, yeah, that's. I'm going to wait for it to do something threatening. If an undead comes out, I'm going to bash it. Slash it, I guess. I've got a sword. If the tube starts shooting at people, I'm going to hit the tube.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Odette does say, like, in the soft quietness that is surrounding all of us, she says, remember, if you can, concentrate on one creature at a time so we can defeat it and move on. And then she, like, takes out her spear. So.
Alrighty. Very cool. I'm going to call this tube 1, protracting, tube 2. All right, so tube 1 is going to go first. And it is going to the top of the tube pops off, right? And you see this like bloody ichor gelatin like oozy liquid start to spill over the sides, and like flops over first, kind of like hands, and then just like starts to ooze down. Doesn't leave the tank, kind of like pulls the mass of itself up above the rim. Forms a vaguely humanoid, if you could graciously call it that shape. And that strange black energy you saw moving through the tubes crackles in its weird appendages, and it starts hurling these necrotic bolts at you.
Yeah, then I'm going to stab it.
Cool. So, do you have a throwing weapon? It's tube 1 that does that.
Sorry, what?
It is tube 1 that does that. Do you have a throwing weapon?
I'm sorry, I'm not. It's
tube 1, the one on the far left.
Okay,
yes.
No, okay, then no.
If you have a throwing weapon, like I'm good with you just eating.
You have a hammer. Did you recover the hammer?
I do, but I want to hold my action for tube 2 because I'm next to it. Like I've got the flaming sword out, so.
Gotcha. Okay, 2 of these bolts come at you. You have protection from good and evil on you.
Yep. Which
means you then have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Seems like bullshit. All right. Your AC is 21, so that one's not going to do it.
Yeah.
And second attack. That, however, will hit on 21 exactly.
Do you remember that he has disadvantage attacking against Valen?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm rolling both at disadvantage. This one was an 18 and a 15. The other one was a 19 and a 1.
Just checking.
Nope, good looking out.
So they have +6 to attack. That's good to know.
Wow. How dare you do math on that?
So. How dare you use math against me?
9, 10, 11. You take +3. God damn it. 12 points of necrotic damage. And as it hits into you, you feel a similar sensation you felt when you were fighting those wraiths. And you feel your life force starting to drain away. It doesn't reduce your max hit points at all, but you feel like you're not going to be able to regain hit points as you just feel your body radiating with necrotic energy, sucking the life force out of you. At the end of your next turn, that goes away.
Okay.
Unless you're hit by it again. So, but those bolts of necrotic damage slam into you. Sorry, at the end of its next turn, that goes away. And then the one next to you, let's see, is this a... Fantastic. The one next to you starts like warbling in the tube, and you actually, for a second, see you and the skull face that kind of materializes from that black necrotic energy again switch so that you're in the tube all of a sudden. And you feel yourself trapped there for a second, and it switches back and switches back again, and it feels like you're being pulled into it. I need you to make a DC 15 con saving throw, please.
And what kind of saving throw is this? Can I know?
Con.
But like fear or...
this is not a fear saving throw.
Okay.
This is a... Let's see. It's not fear because you can't be feared or possessed or charmed.
Yes.
At the moment. This is something else and weird.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm a paladin. 19. Because my con is +6 save. So.
Okay. It takes it does not have an effect.
Oh, good.
Cool. You sense for a second it tried to like absorb you into it. And you managed to like repel that and just break that weird connection that it tried to form. And it, again, just slams on the side of the glass and like almost lunges at you and can't quite get there. But I'll count that as an attack. if you want to swing on it.
I'm going to smash that tube. I was
Yeah.
like, well, I'm waiting until the tube makes a offensive move.
It's gonna be on the floor.
All right. And since I am mounted, this I get an advantage on this. I mean, I'm assuming the tube is not a large size creature.
No, it is medium.
Okay. 13 and a 14 is basically the same thing, but
Hits.
that is going to be plus 10, so 24.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
All right. So, Holy Avenger, we have 1d8 plus 2 magic slashing, 9. And then we have 2d6 radiant, is another 10 radiant. Nice. How's it doing?
Let's see, 9 slashing, 10 radiant.
Yes. Magic slashing.
It's definitely hurting it. Like it is actively responding to these attacks as if it is in pain.
Okay.
And it's like the tube starts cracking and all this other stuff.
Then I'm going to use smite with the attack, as long as it looks like it's hurting it.
Yeah, it is effective.
And that is going to be another 4d8 radiant, because it is undead, you said, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, 4d8 radiant.
100% undead.
Yeesh. 10 more radiant.
10 more. All right. Didn't like that at all.
And because of the ability on my Holy Avenger, if I get a nat 20 on this, it doesn't use up a spell slot. I got a 5.
That's close. So.
All right, attack number 2.
Get it.
That is a 25.
Definitely hits.
And same thing again. 8 magic slashing.
Okay, 8. Got it.
And 7 radiant.
Okay, cool. Still up. You're hacking into this like weird blood ooze ichor thing. It is actively like having chunks of it fly off as you're like basically stabbing through pieces of this tube. The glass is cracked. It's not designed for someone to come in with a sword and start beating up with magic, but it is still very active and alive.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use one more smite. Fuck it, let's just blow through some spell slots early.
Question, just so I'm tracking: is smite a bonus action?
It is not an action at all. It is just expend a spell slot anytime I hit something.
Dope. All right.
Uh, 12. Ooh, 20 radiant damage on that one.
Oh, right, because it's a bonus action to trigger certain smites. Yeah.
Yes. The spells are bonus actions. Yeah.
Got it. I'm sorry, that was 20?
20 radiant.
Wolf. All right.
A pair of 8s and a pair of 1s. No, a pair of 2s. Sorry.
Whatever is in this tube went from looking aggressive and, I don't say healthy, but whole, to aggressive and less whole, but still ready to fight. It took a lot of damage on that one, though. Cool. Good move. All right. That's their turn. Itzel, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, actually, Valen, you would... No, you wouldn't. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So, we've got... Valen perceived second brain dog. So the rest of us don't know it's there yet.
I have free action to point it out.
Oh, yeah. As I was on the table, I would have pointed out the other brain dog. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. There's not currently on the map, but yeah. Okay. I don't like them, but I'm afraid of getting too close to them.
They're pretty friendly.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about, actually.
They just want to give you a hug.
It needs to not pay attention to my brain, is what it needs to not do. Is the... Yes. Eek. Okay. All right. I'm going to go into starry form for certain.
Okay.
So that's... Let's do archer form. that's the better option right now.
Skirmish time. Let's go.
Okay. I can't use the arrow this turn, but that's fine. All right. And then let's throw a thing at a thing. All right. I am going to move because we want to get a good. So put me like here. Oh, nope, that's the measuring tool. Sorry. Okay. And we're going to throw a thing.
Oh, make a perception check, please.
Sure.
Swear to God, if you unveil more mobs.
I'm sorry?
We want her to unveil them.
That's true.
24.
24. Okay. Yeah, you see the rest of them.
God damn it!
Okay.
3.
I was going to say, when you say the rest of them.
I know. How many are
2?
you about to drop on this map?
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, there's now
It's only
4 total.
There's
So
also.
far. I was
one
going to
more
say,
up
I was
here.
like, he was mumbling about like 5 or 6 of these things earlier. So
5.
Yep.
They're so small.
Great.
So.
Yeah, so
their high checks are pretty good, but.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so the one by me is like up the wall, or
It's actually just like in the bookshelf. As you like kind of move up, you can just see it sees you, and it's just like,
does
Oh,
it see
hello.
me though?
Like
Does
a little
it see
cat
me?
perching in a cat tree cubby, just like hello.
Don't make it cute. They're terrible. They're really, really terrible. Does it see me? Because my stealth roll was pretty good.
I'm gonna roll again because you are actively in combat now and making a shitload of noise.
I mean, me's personally making a lot of noise. Valen's making a fuck ton of noise.
I'm a good
In fact,
distraction.
one
Yeah.
could argue that Valen is a distraction.
All the guards went from like sleepy eye to exclamation point when Valen ran in. It does not seem to. It doesn't notice you at first.
Okay, great. 'Cause we're
We
gonna-
So you know that scene? Sorry. You know that scene from Robin Hood Men in Tights where Blinken is attacking the tree and just whittling away at it? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing with this container.
Pretty accurate, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because we're gonna use some sneak attack on this bullshit. Is
Okay,
what
yeah.
I'm thinking. Okay.
I picked up what you put down. Yeah.
Great. And let's get that piece of grossness. I want to double check.
And I needed to measure one thing. Sorry, just my own notes. 30 feet's there. Okay.
Oh, but I have to use like a dart, though, don't I, to actually get the sneak attack thing?
Can you? No, you can't sneak attack with your stars, right?
No, it doesn't work for spells. It's only with weaponry.
I thought the
Yeah.
bow counted as a weapon attack.
It has to be a finesse weapon. Range or finesse.
Are stars finesse though?
A bow is ranged.
Clearly.
True,
All right.
they are. Bows are.
We are not going
You're gonna
to.
get bow stat. Oh, I'm so mad at you.
Yeah. No.
Hey, high five. Yeah. Okay.
So
All right.
bad. Oh, that was good. That was quality.
It's just a beautiful starlit bow.
Okay. Then, yeah, we're just gonna hurt it.
Okay. F it up.
Yep. Okay. So this is not undead. So let's.
Is
Nope.
it? No.
No, they're not undead, right?
It's a brain. It's an animated brain with feet.
Yes, but I want to say it's like I'm reasonably certain I know what they are, and I don't. It's not undead. Also, you didn't sense them.
It's true.
Correct.
I did.
Yeah, you only sense 2 undead, so
Yeah.
reasonably certain they're not the undead. Now
These
that we
are all-
explored the 2 of them.
These are all natural free range brains.
That's the one.
Yes. Okay.
All right. What's your move?
Let's throw an ice knife at the bitch.
Okay, cool.
Um,
That's an attack roll. Go ahead.
Yeah. And we're going to do a 3rd level of this guy.
How's it feel about ice?
Okay.
All right. Oh, you know what? I messed something up. Oh well.
Okay. Well, that was not.
Did you mess something up that would have hurt us more or been in our favor?
It would have hurt you more. It's fine.
You're right. It's fine. We can
Yeah.
forget it.
Well,
You
what'd
won't do
get?
it. You won't do it.
Okay, so 13. Does 13 hit?
13 will hit. So
Okay, good.
now I made a mistake. So I'm going to call it. Say you have advantage on this thing because it did not. You surprised it effectively. I'm also going to say that is not technically correct based on an ability it has, but we're already here, so you can roll advantage on it. Going forward, I'm going to take that ability into account. So you have advantage on the attack.
Okay, well, if 13 hits, my other is what? 23, so that would definitely hit.
Cool.
Yeah, like it's not a crit though, so.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So let's hit it with some shit.
83.
And then d6. Okay, great. Ready? Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was not as great as I was hoping for. It's 16 damage.
16?
Yes. Okay. And that is.
Okay, it was
of
ice
it,
damage?
So 4 of it is piercing, and the rest of it is ice.
Okay, 16. Got it. Yeah, it hits square into this brain, and it like almost just shards of those icicles slam into it, and it just tumbles off the shelf, gets up, shakes, and like has the like brain the shards fly off of it again, but you can see like puncture wounds into it.
Well, there's nothing else. I'm assuming there's nothing else within 5 feet of it. So okay, great. So yeah, they're not gonna. All right, so it doesn't need to roll for those shards.
You found everything you can find on the map with a 23 perception.
Great.
26,
okay.
I think.
I'm going to move here. All right. And then that's it.
Actually, clarify one thing for me. Was it a 23 or a 26?
The perception? 23.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Are there more?
Anyway, I just want to make sure I get the numbers right. That's all. Cool. And you move away. And it was surprised. It does not get a reaction. It is no longer surprised now because it is its turn.
This large woman just ran up, beat the crap out of me, and left. What the hell?
Yeah. And like I said, since I made a mistake going forward,
yeah,
they are aware that you're here.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Cool. So they're going to go and do some
next
stuff.
time I'll be able to hit some radiant shit as well. But for now, we're fine.
Brain Doggo 2. Brain Doggo 1. All right, Brain Doggo 1 is going to attack Zed.
Good.
Yes. Oh, that's funny.
Attack the
okay.
shield.
Zed has an AC of 15. Brain Doggo. 1 attack. All right. Hits. Basically, like on the feet, little claws pop out, and it just starts like raking at Zed. Zed's knees, to be specific, right? Because it's about the right height. For all of 6 slashing damage. Bella, so you're tracking Zed has 40 hit points. I'll let you track his hit points because that helps me not track a thing.
Okay, sorry, you said 48?
He has 40, like 40 hit points, and then he just took 6 slashing damage.
So 34 right now.
Yes.
All right,
And
I'm
then-
just going to pull up a calculator, and we're going to track it that way.
I also, this is going to be very funny. I need Zed to make an intelligence saving throw.
Hilarious.
Of DC 13. Right? He's rolling at a -3.
I'm assuming because Zed has...
He's a zombie. His intelligence is 4.
It's trying to suck his brains. And
He failed. Oh, he
By how-
failed.
What was the number?
He rolled a 7.
so he's got
10,
a 3.
11, 12. Okay. Cool. Failed by 5 or more. The little brain doggo, this is actually a horrifying sight, right? Starts clawing at Zed's knees.
But they're terrible.
Right. And it's kind of cute. It's like fighting back, and like it just gets a good hit on one of the tendons, and like Zed's leg buckles, and he kind of kneels down. The next thing that happens is absolutely horrifying as the little brain doggo jumps on top of Zed's head and proceeds to bury its claws into his skull, rip off the top of it, and start eating its actual brain. Like little teeth come out of his brain, and he starts eating it. And Zed, you see his already lifeless eyes like just completely turn off as his sentience is basically devoured.
Uh-huh.
Is Bella able to see this from she's kind of like back around the corner, so I understand if she can't actually see this happening.
I think Odette can definitely see it. I think you can sense that something is very wrong with your summoned zombie friend.
If she saw, she was gonna scream, but if she can't actually see what's happening, she's just gonna.
Gotcha.
Not be happy, but she doesn't know yet what exactly could happen. Basically,
correct. You hear Zed just going, and the noise just stops. Cool.
Did the thing like cut him? What?
Are you asking Odette? Or
shouting to Odette.
You ask Odette, and Odette like turns her head, her eyes like violet eyes like widen, and like
I'm behind you, so I can't really see your expression when you're the way you're looking.
Placid, kind of like femme fatale, painted glass face, just like jaw drops, like looks a little harder, holds her hands over her mouth, goes like this, and then looks at you. She said, like that, and she said, "Stay close to me."
Yeah, you can see like Zed like on the ground now is like one foot just kind of twitching as like the thing is just mauling into its like burying into its like skull.
So not good is what you're saying.
Come to me. There are two more above you.
Oh my god!
This one is going to start moving, hop down, take a d6 of falling damage because there's no. Actually, it's going to do athletics. And take a d6 of falling damage.
Like there's two above you, and she goes, "What?" Just as like the one like jumps down, she's like, "Ah!"
It takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage, or 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it falls. It's not graceful, and it's going to attack you. And I think you are already so keyed up from that response. It starts like clawing at you as well, and you manage to like just get out of the way, and it just chases you around a bit, but it doesn't actually manage to land any hits, which is very good.
I think it is like a thing of like there's like that pillar that's sort of like right there, and Bella is like literally almost playing like a fucking game of tag with this thing of just being like
it doesn't have any, it doesn't talk or anything, but you sense in your mind it is actively hungry, and it's projecting that towards you as like you smell delicious effectively, and it wants to eat your brains. Number 3 scampers under the table, goes after Odette. You had disadvantage because of the cloak.
Yep.
That's a 4. That ain't gonna do it. So same thing, like comes at you just from under the table, like knocks a couple chairs out of the way, some papers go flying, and is not able to actually make any type of attack on you because of your just speed and grace.
And haughty glances.
Haughty glances.
Although you perceive that, it's fine. Oof.
You don't climb. Yeah, it's fine. Number 4. It's going to have to after Valen. Are you
Should
protected
have
from this thing?
disadvantage.
Let's see.
Well,
It's
it depends on what they are.
He does. That's correct. And a 13 won't do it. So, same thing. You just hear like you're beating the shit out of this thing in the tube, and you hear like a clank on the back of your armor, and you turn around. There's like this weird little brain doggo, like clank, 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 clank. Actually, it's on Gruff's armor, trying to like get to you, but like can't do it.
Scrabbling.
And then last one.
Roll a die. Itzel or Valen.
Oh, whoever's closer, honestly, which I think is Itzel.
Actually, because Zed doesn't exist anymore.
Well, here's a fun.
Here's a fun. Out for a real one.
Oh no, Zed exists.
We'll deal with that next round.
Zed is an enemy now.
This one like scampers across the top of the bookshelves, sniffs in the direction of Zed, kind of makes like a noise, and then hops down and goes after Itzel. Again, athletics, nope. So it takes 4 bludgeoning damage from falling. Just like falls, rolls.
My brain.
I'm imagining like somebody's French bulldog, but worse.
Terrifying.
Yep.
This is... There it is.
Yes.
24.
It's about as wrinkly as one, so...
Yeah.
How smooth are these brains? How wrinkly or smooth are they?
All sorts of just wrinkles and ridges on them.
Usually that denotes intelligence. That's why koalas have smooth brains.
Oh,
this will actually shock you.
Dumb? Is that what you're trying to say?
Koalas are just high all the time. Also, yes.
Their highest stat is charisma.
Yes, there's already a
it is not intelligence.
They're like,
it's the wildest thing.
Hello, my darling. Hello, my.
I'm sorry. The brain with legs is charismatic, is what you're trying to tell me?
It's highest stat. That's why I'm playing them cute, because their highest stat is charisma. It's dumb as hell.
Hi.
They are infringing their will on something else. So like that is charisma.
It has a very strong sense of self.
Yeah,
that's very possible.
It projects an aura.
It does.
Someone took a narcissist and made it into a D&D monster. Got it.
Oh no! Oh no! It does 7 slashing damage to Itzel, and I need you to make a DC 13 Intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Was that a puck that just went across your screen, Chris?
It was. There's a kitty in my lap and another kitty eyeballing my lap, which is not a good combo.
Okay. Sorry. Intelligence saving throw was
DC 13.
Okay, 15. So yay. Okay.
Yay!
Okay.
Good. I don't have to attack all of you.
I'm totally fine with demolishing Zed if he gets taken over. It would be a lot more awkward if someone in the party got taken over.
Very cool. It's just the slashing. It hurts. It tries to jump up and like climb you, and you manage to like kick it back down. Yeah, very neat.
Cool.
Odette, you're up.
Oof. So Odette sees all of this, and like she's like shifting kind of like places, and like shadows are kind of like obscuring where she is, but she's also trying to like dance around this creature. And she calls out. She's like, "We are all separated. See if you can aid each other, so we can take down all of these individually." And she drops her pass without a trace in order to say that, so everybody can kind of hear it a little bit better.
Okay.
And she looks at Bella and she's like, "I will be right over there. I promise you, my dear." And looks at the creature, the doggo. I didn't say its name. Whatever it is, and
The doggo.
brain dog. Points her weapon at it and says like, "You are going down." And like there's like the room darkens a little bit, and like this weird kind of shadow kind of like starts emanating, like kind of like a haunted house fog, like around its feet. And I cast Hex.
Okay.
Cool.
Bonus action Hex. Got it.
Does it seem more dexterous than it seems strong?
Definitely not strong.
I'm sorry?
They're definitely not very strong.
Not
Yeah,
very
they're
strong,
taking
so
damage
I'm
when
going
they
to
fall off of
curse
things, yes.
dexterity ability checks on that one.
Okay.
And then she is going to start moving in for the kill. So she takes out her javelin of lightning and just kind of like spins it as she like dances and leaps forward. And I'm going to attack. That looks pretty good. 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely hits.
And then the second one is 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Both hit.
All right. Excellent. That is 6, correct? Yes, 1d6. And also a 1d6 necro. So, both. So that would be 8 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
And plus 2 points of necrotic damage.
Got it.
The first one. And yikes.
Looks pretty messed up. It's already got like massive icicle stab wounds in it.
Oh, it does?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
It's the one that
great.
Itzel hurt.
She tries to aim for those things. And she spins and then like tries to do that basically like helicopter spin again at it. And hits for 11 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
And then 4 points of necrotic.
Yeah, that does it. Like that spin combined with like just, I mean, describe it. You take this thing out.
Oh yeah, so she starts spinning and then like she sees the icicle and she like tries to jam it as precisely as she can where the icicle is, like get it in a little deeper.
Yep.
And then like this like wisp of shadow just kind of like falls onto it because she has these weird kind of like after images a little bit. So like when she finally hits, the shadow also like smacks into it the second time, and
Excellent.
then she spins around, and then as she's doing so, she does like a little bit of a propeller and just tries to like smack it away. And every time she hits it, little shadows kind of like come to connect it to. And then
Excellent. Yeah, you like kick it away, just slides under the table and flops down dead.
Great.
Very nice. Good hit.
And she rushes over. She like does a jet onto the table, and then another one over here, and then just kind of gets on the other side of this one. And
Nice.
she's like, "I got you, Bella. Do what you need to do. I will stay out of the way."
Okay. Speaking of, it's Bella's turn.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to hold your action and shout for help, Valen can help you.
Okay.
Because I realize that you are in danger close to a monster.
You've got stuff going on across the room, though.
Also true.
We don't know that.
So, let me.
Oh, new round of turns too. Odette, go ahead and roll perception, and Bella as well.
Ooh.
It's just funny that this one time Bella was like, "I learned my lesson. I'm going to stay in the back." And
Only a 7 for perception for Bella. She's pretty distracted by this.
Right.
I rolled a 7 too. We're both very distracted at the same time.
We're very involved in what we're doing. I'm going to try and do Mind Sliver, actually, on this.
Okay.
So, disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature. It has to succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
What is the DC?
My DC should be 15.
Alrighty.
Is that
Nope.
It fails?
Fails.
Sweet. So I get to do 2d6 damage.
Okay. Yeah, it rolled a 5.
And I think that should also be 16 because your proficiency bonus going up.
Yeah.
Also, yes. And it is not immune to this stuff. Cool. Yeah.
Only 3. But it also would get 1d4 subtracted from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. So if I do Mind Sliver on it again, or if it has to do a saving throw for any other reason, it gets minus 1d4 to any saving throw it does.
Cool. All right. Yeah. It is. What's this look like? Because I think this is the first time you cast this.
It is the first time I would cast this. In the whole idea of like Bella's whole shtick is sort of almost like pulling in things and then like gathering ambient light, darkness, whatever. I think she almost like pulls what looks like motes of darkness that are sort of like almost like a black smoke in what it becomes, and then she just sort of pushes with her hand, and it's just like almost like the point of a javelin.
Nice.
Without the spear behind it, and that just like passes into the thing and doesn't come out the other side. Underwhelming as far as the actual damage done, but we can't have everything, can we?
No, that's cool.
That would have killed the commoner. That would have
some psychic damage.
That would have killed a commoner or anything.
Yeah, that probably would kill most people.
It's still very deadly.
Are you any bonus actions or any movement?
No, because if I move, he gets an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
There's always sorcerer points.
Mm-hmm. Bonus action to quicken cast something.
Oh God, you could.
It has to be a cantrip.
No, she cast her. She already cast a cantrip. Yeah.
Oh, that
was a cantrip.
Nice.
So she could quicken fireball or some shit if she wanted to.
Do I have? I don't think I have fireball.
Or some other AoE. Although everyone's kind of in a bad place for that.
Yeah, I don't wanna do an AoE because like I got.
I heard the cat. At the end of this round, we'll take
Everybody
a break.
has cats.
I don't have cats. Actually, where are my dogs? I haven't seen my dogs in a bit. You know?
Funny, you should. No, I'm kidding.
He does know how to open doors.
That's true. I don't run this house. Daisy does. It's terrible.
Sorry.
Take your time.
I should know this better, but again, I don't really know how to play this game.
No pressure.
No pressure except all the pressure.
Everyone's watching and waiting. No pressure.
No pressure.
Oh. Spam some stuff in the Discord. Well, while we're here, I mean, we're all playing for International Rescue Committee, right, to raise money. So there's the link again in the Discord or in the stream chat. Jeez. Helps the players with advantage and helps out for a very good cause. All right, here's our socials. If you're following along, you just jumped in and you want to, hang out. That's a TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. We have Discord invite as well if you want to just talk about our cool pets and see photos of them and see awesome recipes of stuff that we're cooking and a bunch of just like dank memes.
There's a Swolomancy channel as well. If you're
true.
With magic, I'm assuming.
Yes.
So.
Swolomancy, 100%. It's about bodybuilding where we're making actual monsters and like.
All right. Yeah. I should have done this. No, I can't. I was about to say, I should have done this before. A bonus action, I'm going to hex, and then I realized I've actually used both of my warlock spell slots, so I will not.
Okay. They did return on a short rest.
I used protection from evil and good on Valen and summon undead.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Those were my two. I used my 2 warlock spell slots going into this battle.
Well, you've got your sorcerer spell slots.
I do have my sorcerer spell slots, and like as far as I know, I can use my warlock spells in my sorcerer spell slots.
They're all universal.
But I have some reaction spells that I want available.
All normally, yes.
So I'm going to choose not to do Hex, which I think would be not as good as what I want available should certain things happen.
Sounds good. All right, let's move back to Valen. The monstrosity in Tube 2 is kind of half hanging out of this like shattered glass, bent up, frame, messed up gears, and it's not reacting well to any of the smiting that you've done to it, and looks very badly hurt. The entity in Tube 1 is still, like I said, kind of hanging out the top and preparing to probably cast more terrifying energy. But before that, make a perception check, please.
That's pretty good. I mean, okay, it's not as good as what Itzel did earlier, so that is 18.
Okay. Yep, what you see is what you got.
All right, so it looks like Odette and Bella have that one under control. They're double teaming it. Itzel has one that is surprisingly ineffective, it seems, but she's also got mind-controlled Zed over there.
We don't know he's mind-controlled yet.
It's true.
Yeah.
We know, but we don't know.
Would he go on Bella's turn or on the crab's turn? The head
Should
crab.
go on Bella's turn, actually, unless it changes when he gets possessed.
It'll change to the dog's turn.
All right, so yeah, it's Zed's over there, so Itzel's fine. This thing is scrabbling away at my armor. It does not seem like a threat to me at this point, so I'm going to keep attacking this tube.
They're hella dangerous if they can hit. They're just not that,
From what Valen sees right now, it does not seem to be a threat. That could change.
Yeah, valid. Swing away!
That is a nat 20.
Woo! All right. That barely hits. Let's go.
So that is double all the die that I would roll, right?
Correct. Including any smite damage you might throw on there.
Yeah, this is going to hurt. All right, so we have 10 physical magic damage.
Okay.
Where did my d8s go? Kat, what did you do with my dice?
Damn it, Puck! I assume it was Puck because I remember Puck has an affinity for dice.
He really does. He loves dice. There are two. I'm rolling 3 die every turn, and 2 of them are gone. There.
What are you meow?
All right, and that is 4d6 radiant. So that's 12. Die on the floor. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that 8. All right, so that is 22 radiant damage.
Hell yeah!
It explodes.
Yes.
The tube effectively shatters completely. The bloodied, weird, oozy monstrosity in there just pours out and spreads all over the floor and starts to sizzle and turn to a weird gray mush as you see the actual necrotic energy fly out of the top of it and just kind of a screeching banshee noise and then disappear as well.
Cool. All right, then I'm gonna mess up this doggo with the second attack.
Okay.
You knock that off.
Bad dog.
Oh. This is the one downside of this dice roller tray is it has an indent, spells out extra life, and so it landed on the edge there. I'm not going to accept that nat 20 because it is crooked, and it could also be an 8. But the other die is a 19, so it's a 29 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. So that is 6 magic slashing, and 10 radiant.
Ooh. Yeah, you just I picture you just like smashing this thing and actually bouncing off the bookshelf behind it and then like landing back in front of you from that hit.
Nice.
It's still up, but you got a good solid hit on it.
All right, then I'm going to throw a smite into it.
Okay.
Is it undead or fiend?
Nope.
It is not. Then I don't get my bonus. All right, so this is just going to be 3d8 radiant. Actually, I'm just going to use the level 1 smite. 2d8 radiant. Running low on those spell slots. Another 15 radiant. A 7 and an 8 on 2d8. Nice.
Oh, heck. Very nice. It is barely alive. You smite it, and it looks like one of its legs is all like effed up and just isn't working right as it's trying to move around. Like there's just like craters of like smoking damage from those smites in its actual like brain body. It looks like it's on death's door.
Nice. How is everybody's hit points looking right now? I've not been paying attention. I spend your turn figuring out what I want to do on my turn.
Mm-hmm. Mine are actually unchanged since we walked in the room.
Okay.
That sounds like a
I've been
challenge.
hit, but I'm okay. Yeah.
I'm a dodgy shadow ballerina. I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I've been hit hard, but I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiring smite because after my divine smite hits something, I can use a bonus action to give temporary HP to anyone within 30 feet, which is me and Itzel, divided any way I choose as 2d8 plus 9. Which is 11, so 20. So I have 20 hit points. Itzel, do you need any?
I have been hit, so I will take some if you are divvying it up. I don't know how much you've lost, but I'm down 11. So.
I've lost 17, and you're down 11. All right.
Yes.
I'll take 15. You can have 5.
Thank you.
How far is this thing? Okay.
All right.
Nice.
So I'm at 58 HP plus 15 temp HP.
Actually, you cannot heal.
That's it. That's what I was going to say. This isn't healing.
Temp HP. You're right. Okay, fair.
That's why I use that and not my aura of vitality.
Nope. Good move. Good move. You are correct.
Take that, DM. Oh.
I hate it so much. All right.
Adversarial relationship. We're all playing a game. Okay.
Yes. Well done. We're all having fun here. I need another. Where's that bigger monster manual?
Foxfall, everyone dies. Yeah.
This is collective storytelling. No one is trying to kill anybody else here.
The room starts to shake. The walls crack. The Tarrasque rips its way in.
If you ever do that, you have to play Godzilla, like movie noises or screams.
I think you mean
Gojira?
Demi-entity Zilla, which is legally distinct from Godzilla.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's exactly what I meant.
Godzilla has to be past like
I'm
any kind of.
Is Godzilla still under copyright?
Yeah,
I would
there's
assume
no
so.
way.
I think that
No, it can't be. God,
the
after
people
the
who just made the new
terrible
movie.
the terrible things they've done to the heck no, that can't be. Yeah, that's definitely part of public domain.
Speaking of terrible things, this while you're looking that up, because I am curious. Tube 1 is going to move.
Tube 1's going to move.
Yeah. And what it does,
as of 3 years ago, according to Koro, that was still under copyright.
Yeah, because of the Japanese law, though, not ours. Yeah. It will become public domain though in 2049, so get ready for those shitty movies, people.
Hell yeah. It's got if you have a movement speed of 20, which is shocking. Yeah.
I'm sorry. The tube has a movement speed.
Yes.
Does it hop?
So what effectively happens is it hops and spills right around here. And the top of it, which is already kind of hanging out to begin with, just spills towards you. And then just lunges towards you. And you see those, necrotic hands in that, blood ooze come at you and try to make contact.
Awesome.
And you are still protected, which is good for you.
Yes.
Which 21 AC. Oh God, that's not gonna do it at all. Both miss. You are covered in like. You can smell it now. Like you can smell the coppery tone of blood. You can see like the weird bits and fragments of pieces inside this thing that are just like now kind of on your armor as well. But it sloshes back and like rears up, looking at you. That's fun. And I'm going to measure a thing. Yeah.
Fun fact, the movie version of Godzilla is my mom's age. Same year.
We don't
Not
We don't
drawing
need
that
to.
as a comparison necessarily, just
So what you're saying is your mom is really close to being out of copyright.
according to Toho's lawyers, yes.
Itzel, you hear a noise on the ceiling, and you look up with a stealth check of 26. The third entity that's been slowly crawling across the ceiling since this started falls. It's not in a tube. I don't have an untubed version of it. But it has literally just been crawling this away. And these things have spider climb, which is stupid. So it's just been like hanging out on the ceiling, drops on you.
So now that we can see what it looks like not in a tube, what does it look like?
So
It looks like a weird blood-based gelatinous cube with the occasional half-formed necrotic spiritual skeleton that like pushes and like guides this thing in various directions.
It's the villain from the end of Fern Gully.
Kind of. It's very much a Hexus build, actually. Yeah, like
I would just like to question. Valen only sends 2 undead.
Correct.
But it was further away if it was at the end of the room.
Correct.
That's why.
Mm.
Yep. No.
So these things move by hopping and sloshing?
Well, so if they're in the tube, they kind of rattle around a bit. When they come out of the tube, they move like an ooze, and they're decently fast for climbing, actually. But it drops on Itzel and attacks.
Okay, and I don't notice it before it drops on me. Great.
Now that's why I kept asking for perceptions from people. Okay. That's a nat 20. The second attack missed. That was a nat 20 though.
All right, I have some reaction stuff.
Okay.
Hops and sloshes. Yeah, that's an IPA. Yeah.
That's an IPA microbrew.
Yeah.
It failed within 6 months.
Four,
Probably in Philly or Baltimore is one of those two ones. Because we're lousy with microbrews right now. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
19 necrotic damage is dealt to you as it gets its hands on you. Like basically just falls on you and tries to like absorb you. But in the process is also just ripping apart your life force, right?
Okay.
As it is
So
touching you.
It would take those temp HP first. But
Yes.
Yes, it will. Shield isn't going to do anything because it had a nat 20.
Correct.
Yeah? Okay. But I do have... where'd it go?
And I'm also going to ask you for a DC 15 con save after that.
Okay. Nope, not gonna matter. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Okay. So I'm sorry, that was a total of
19 necrotic damage.
Yep.
You can also absorb elements for half because that works for necrotic and radiant for your cloak.
Does it? Okay.
Mhm.
I thought sorry. I was looking at it and
Oh, the normal spell doesn't. Your cloak spell does.
got it. Okay. All right.
So just to give you all the options available to you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Then yes, we're gonna absorb some elements. Okay. And you did write that. You wrote that at the end. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna cast Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Cool. 9 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you.
Very cool. And a DC 15 necrotic. DC 15 Constitution saving throw. As you feel the necrotic energy start to seep into your soul and kind of, doing something.
All right. Con saving throw.
Yeah.
All right. That's saving. So 20.
20. Good save. You hear it start talking in your mind. This thing doesn't have a mouth. It can't actually speak. But
great. Yeah. You guys are gonna see it sells face of disgust as this gelatinous thing dropped on her, and then it's going to get worse as it makes its move.
Can we see her face though, or does it have a giant ooze on it?
I imagine it's like you're getting slimed by Nickelodeon, as this thing falls on you. But it's just terrible and wretched. But it whispers to you in your mind, you will be the vessel I use to leave this place, and you can be that vessel, alive or dead, but I will not remain here. Not after the things I've seen.
Yay!
And then you feel it trying to take over your body, but fails to do so. Cool.
Rad.
That's them. Itzel, you're up.
Yay.
Damn 20 con. All right.
All right. It's fine. It's totally fine. We're great. So it's on me. Am I grappled?
No. For mechanics' sake, it's within 5 feet of you. It's not actually on top of you.
Okay. Great.
Take me with you.
No, you are not. Okay. Great. Okay. But I need concentration, but for that, so that's not what I want to do right now. We are instead going to hit this thing with, and all right. There's the brain dog is right next to me.
Correct.
Yeah. Great.
Blast him.
So let's, and then remind me what kind of damage this is.
For those playing along at home.
Necrocore.
Yep. You can find it on page 238 of Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. So if you wanted to F with that. Anyway.
I like it.
Yeah.
So great. Oh. Okay. It is radiant damage. Delightful. Okay.
Excellent.
So we're going to cast some goddamn moonbeam. All right. And it's a 5-foot radius, and they're right on top of me. So we're gonna put it here. You can't see where I'm pointing.
Okay, there you go.
Here. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna put a big ol' moonbeam on to get both of them and hopefully to get them the fuck off of me.
Nice.
Let's do 3rd level for this guy.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They need.
Does that involve a saving throw? It does.
Yes. Constitution.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Con saving throw 16.
All right. I'm going to roll for the brain doggo first. Is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 9. I'm pretty sure it still fails. Oh, yeah, it fails. Cool. The doggo fails. The Necrocore, as you hit it with the moonbeam, it lights up with insane, glowing blue magic, and for a second turns back to a normal person. And you can see like the features of just an average looking common man, like dark hair, like green eyes, a beard. Looks like he's someone who's just probably pleasantly living their life in their mid-30s from somewhere, right?
Great. But you were going to take me out with you so that you could get out of here. So, nope. Sympathy gone.
That piece is immediately destroyed. So that piece is immediately blasted away by the moonbeam as like you see that this reflection of what this thing once was. And it shifts and changes, and the necrotic energy around it creates a bizarre shield that actually stops the moonbeam from affecting it temporarily. And what it's going to do is actually going to burn a legendary resistance because it failed.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Making the boss use tokens.
Mm-hmm. So,
okay.
Does not have a lot of those, but it definitely has a couple.
All right. And sadly, I rolled real bad, so the brain dog is only going to take 7 points of damage, radiant damage.
Okay. Didn't like that.
But I have my archer form on, so let's hit the gross thing with the luminous arrow.
Which one?
You're going to have to specify what's the gross thing.
This whole thing is a horror show.
Necrocore.
Yeah.
Okay, fire away.
So that is going to be... Where's my... 18 to hit?
Oh yeah, definitely hits.
Okay, and then...
Their AC is pretty low. They are giant tubes. Or oozes.
Delightful. 12 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, there you go. Heck yeah. As it like resists the moonbeam with the strange like shadowy magic that it has, it says to you in a quiet whisper again, like, "Look, I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. I think I know why you're here. Zengi did this to me. If you're out to get him, I can help." He gets blasted by this moonbeam or by the archer's arrow.
Luminous arrow.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Good turn.
Yeah. The rest of you, I'm assuming, can't hear the whispers, so all you're going to hear is her being like, "Sympathy was gone when you decided to take me with you."
Who's Itzel yelling at? What the hell? Very cool. Yeah.
The gross jello cloak she's now wearing. Yeah.
I mean, this thing tried to get in my head, too. I feel you.
They are, they kind of suck terribly. Okay. So, Zed stands back up.
No.
And you can see, like, there's a weird shuffle, and what's happened is the brain doggo is sitting on top of Zed's head, where his brain would have been, and is now carved out skull. And you can see, like, the feeders kind of dangling off the sides and the front and back. And it's, like, kind of moving its feet in tandem with, like, Zed's arms and legs as he starts walking around as this thing is taking control of Zed and is now actually able to make him do things. Man. Yeah, these things are terrifying. How far can you move? Decently far. 30. Oh, man. Is Itzel the only valid target? All right, we're going to make an intelligence check for this thing right now.
Like, Itzel's behind the shelves, so Zed may not realize Itzel is there.
That's what the check is for.
But he knows where his master is.
I mean, I also just screamed and there's 2 things on me, so, like, it's not subtle.
So, fun thing about these things, they can detect tasty intellect within 300 feet.
Yep.
So it's where, like, in the same way a video game, you can see, like, the silhouette walking of somebody through, like, the bookshelves and shit. But it is not that smart. So it will move. So I gave it a fair chance to go beat up Itzel, and it's not going to. So it's going to just shamble its way over here and uses a double move to get in to Odette, towards Odette. All right, so that's it's Brain Doggo 1. Brain Doggo 2 is going to continue to attack.
Did we roll for that? Because like if it makes sense that it would attack me, it attacks me.
Oh, I gave it an intelligence check.
Okay.
Like just to choose what it would do, because the best thing tactically would be to surround you and beat you down.
Yeah.
But it's just going for the thing that it can see immediately without having to like use extra sensory ideas. Because it rolled a 4, and yeah. Brain Dog 2 is going to attack Bella because it was previously attacking Bella, and it just keeps. That's a 19. I'm sorry, no, that's a 22. 21. Either way, that hits. So it starts slashing at you for 5 slashing damage. As it like kind of turns and like the little teeth that are in the brain like pop out and just goes and like growls at Odette and then just starts going back to attacking Bella. I think the brain like turns like an owl's head and the feet are still attacking the other way. And I need a DC 13 intelligence saving throw, please. But also you took 5 slashing. Meh.
That's going to be a 19.
Okay. Oh, very good. You succeed. It, again, tries to like climb up you. You can almost hear it whispering hungrily in your mind. But there's no actual like words that come from it, just like emotions and intent. But it still can't actually get close enough to you to do what it did to Zed. And as you see Zed kind of round the corner for the first time, you see what's happened to your poor zombie companion. Which, I'm sorry about that one.
I think the reason Bella doesn't hear the whispers is because she's just like screaming.
Brain Doggo 3 is dead. Yeah, that's entirely valid. Brain Doggo 4 attacks at disadvantage. 14's not going to do it. And then Brain Doggo 5 attacks Itzel for a 16. Yes. So 4 slashing damage from Brain Doggo 5. As it again tries to like stabs into like the meaty part of your thigh and then tries to climb you to get up to towards your head. So please make a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
Me?
A 21 AC is no joke. With disadvantage. Whew.
16. I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah. You resist as it tries to devour your mind. And
Yay.
Cannot get closer. So, very cool. That's the doggos. We'll do Odette and we'll take a break.
Great. How bad does Zed look? How bad does Zed's brain look? And how bad does the other brain between Bella and I look?
This would be a snap medical check.
Can't Bella just dismiss Zed?
I believe you can.
That's my next thing to say.
Does that like snap him out of existence, or does it just mean that he like goes inert?
Let's see.
Out of 10.
Disappears when it drops to 0 HP or when the spell ends. So you can.
And if I choose to end the spell ends.
Correct.
What was my plan?
Like, if he's still around but a lifeless husk, can they still like pilot him?
It says disappears.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, like.
Yes.
All right.
Melts.
Gross. Why
So I think if you want to target Brain Dog 2, Brago 2, Bella will probably drop Zed.
Brago 2.
Brago 2.
Brago 2.
Bella will almost certainly drop Zed now that she knows what the situation is. on her turn. Not to metagame, but
Actually, do me a favor. Roll concentration because you took 3 points of slashing damage, or 6, whatever it was, 5. So DC 10 concentration.
I pass it.
Okay. Yeah.
10 medicine.
What?
10 medicine.
10 medicine. Doggo 2 has definitely taken some damage. Of the two, Zed is probably more hearty than Doggo 2. But see what we talked about being dismissed, right? So, yeah.
And the Brain Dog 1?
Brain Dog 1 has not been hurt.
No, Zed beat the crap out of him first turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I take that back. You are right.
I don't know how effective it was, but he definitely tried.
It was 11 points of damage. 11 points of bludgeoning damage, which I noted up here and not down here. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Okay, so that one looks worse.
Between Doggo 1 and Doggo 2, Doggo 1 looks a lot more hurt.
Okay. Great. Then Odette. You're way ahead of me, but Odette says she sees the monstrosity and like holds back her breakfast when she sees like weird arms, just kind of her legs kind of hanging outside of the skull. And she says, "Bella, dispel it." And she's like, "I can get us out of here. Let me see what I can do." And she attacks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna attack. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the Brain Dog 2. So, we'll see
Okay.
that. All right. Okay. Two 18s, an 18 plus 9.
Oh, those both hit.
Okay. Oh, they both hit? Great.
Yeah. Nothing in this combat has a very high AC. They just have terrifying abilities.
Fantastic. So that's 8 magical piercing, plus 2 necrotic.
Okay.
And then 10 magical piercing.
Heck yeah.
Plus 2 necrotic.
It looks really hurt.
Oh.
Get it.
Okay.
Didn't you have a hex floating around here somewhere? Is it on
Yeah,
this
I'm
guy?
throwing that on. The most damage I can do with anything is 11 points of damage. So,
But doesn't the hex add a d6?
yes, I've been adding that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, the 10 points of magical piercing plus 2 necro.
Yeah.
Is what's coming out. I just want to parse out in case there is any kind of resistances. I'm assuming not. All right, so it looks real bad, and that's in addition to the magic damage that Bella did. Andy?
I'm sorry, say again.
Oh yeah, it looks real bad in addition to the magical damage that Bella did.
Correct.
Okay. I can do 2 things. Okay, so what Odette? I think okay. Would you allow me, like I did with Yosef, to take a passenger in like a shadow jaunt? If not, that's okay.
Whew. I want to say no, just because that was cool flavor, and but
No problem. I
don't want to open that door up because there are spells that do that, and that's a bonus action you can just do. So I don't want that.
Yeah, no problem.
That's yeah.
I hear you. Okay, she burns Rhapsody in order to. Okay, 14, 22 hits.
Oh yeah.
Yes. All right. That's 8 piercing magical, 2 necro.
Okay. It splatters as you destroy it.
All right. And she moves to do her best to be between Bella and Zed. And that's it for me.
Very cool. All right. I said we take a break at the end of the round. It's the end of the round, so let's take a break. Hey, don't go anywhere. We're going to continue this combat. We still got a bunch of shenanigans to deal with up here, and it could get better or worse. Who knows?
And also going to contemplate using raisins to make beer.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
yes.
Yes.
If you're not following, it's getting pretty nasty.
The chat is disgusting right now. Also, there were 2 of those tubes that were empty. So is there another Jello thing on the ceiling? We'll find out.
Good question.
Good
Why would
question.
you do this? Why would you do this?
I said nothing. That was there. The red herring, it was on.
You're just doing the math.
Yeah.
That's actually a very good observation.
I'm just, yeah.
That's weird. There's tubes 1, 2, and 4. Where the fuck is tube 3? Like, oh no. So, but yeah,
Dropped on me, it can drop on you.
we'll be back in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are back, and we are muted, and there's an echo.
I'm unmuted now.
But it sounds ominous, so it's good. Maybe.
Yes, ominous.
Definitely
echo.
intentional.
Ominous echo, echo, echo. It's gone. Back to it. Bella, you're up.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is dismiss Zed.
Dropping concentration is a free action. Blop.
Free?
So now we just have the Brago.
Yeah.
Back
How does Zed disappear?
I think, you know,
Did someone
Bella
just open a
sort of,
beverage?
like-
Hell yeah, grip it and rip it, baby!
Black
It's
cherry.
Black Cherry.
Lop that bad boy down. Crack that one for the big boys.
It's just Waterloo.
It's
Cherry
just
rum.
fun. It's fun to yell it at somebody else rather than having it yelled at me. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Please continue.
All right. So, you know, Odette shouted, like, dismiss him. So now Bella just sort of goes like, ah! And, like, just Zed just sort of almost like collapses into a pile of goo that then like seeps into the floor.
Awesome.
It's not pretty.
And gone.
And all of a sudden there's just
That's
this
true.
Brago just like drops with it, and then it's just like standing there on the floor.
Does it take fall damage?
No, it's not that
I
high.
don't think I can pull that off.
No.
But
But it does
then
like kind of
Brago's
flop
standing
around
there,
a bit.
and then after Bella does her like and then she's like and she does an Eldritch Blast at the Brago.
Get it? I love
Which
the
is
idea that like
melee range.
I love the idea that like it lands with its feet up and then like manages to just 180 its own feet and like press them down and get back up.
Oh yeah,
like-
I love that too.
Just terrible horror anatomy. Like
This is the best room. Yeah.
It's what's not to love.
So that is going to be a 27 to hit.
yeah, barely singes.
Mhm. Yeah, we're gonna pull out the other set of dice.
Oh shit!
For
Getting real.
damage.
Dice are going to therapy to deal with what they've done.
They really need to think about what they've
I'm
done.
going to need you to sit still. There you go. I'm giving you a hug. Okay.
No, hello.
Something.
This is a
Hello.
rarer cat sighting.
Is that a little frosty muzzle we're saying?
Nope. Oh, she's got some gray. She's all black, but old.
Aw.
A little frost. It's nice. She looks pissed though.
No, she's happy now. She just wanted a hug.
Why did I think this was D6? I need a D10.
D10 for Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
+2.
Yeah, Justin,
had
fucking
fun.
grip it and rip it, baby.
What?
Slop that down, dude.
Heck yeah!
Dude, crack one for the big
Thank
boy.
you.
Got a donation from Axel. Somebody up the little
Alex.
counter on that. What?
Alex, not Axel.
Alex?
Alex.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Alex. I don't know how to read or do math. I can't do any of those things.
And then you got his name wrong.
I'm sorry. If you donate again, I'll get it right, please. Just like, give me a second chance here. No, thank you for the donation, and I apologize that I can't read or do other things good too.
So we're up to 6 on the advantage counter. That's nice.
Yeah, that's great to have in this room with these terrifying things. So what's your damage, Bella?
6 for the first attack.
No, Axel is cooler. 6 for the first attack. Okay, that's plus your charisma damage.
Yeah, I rolled
Or is
a
it-
4. Wait, is it plus charisma?
No, she doesn't get to add the charisma mod until she gets the special. But she does get to add 2 for the rod.
I believe you took agonizing blast.
Oh, did she?
Oh, I do. Yeah, I have agonizing blast. Sorry.
Yeah, you should add plus 6 to your attacks then.
10 plus 2.
Yeah,
Okay, then I dealt 10 on that one.
that's a great hit.
That's a good number.
Yeah. What's the next one do?
Probably nothing because that's an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit. Their AC is not that low.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna pull off.
But I like the idea that, like, you know, legs up in the air, kind of like 180 reroutes itself, gets its legs underneath of it. It stands up, just gets blasted in the face by this Eldritch Blast. Kind of scurries under the table. The second one hits the table itself, and it scurries back out. Very cool. Very cool. Now that they're terrible, I'm describing them like spiders instead of doggos. But
They're spider doggos.
Spider
But
doggos.
brains.
They just got a lot of extra legs for hugging, you know. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Valen. Back to you. You've got this spilled out, like, you know, necro ooze, basically, of blood and energy, like, flailing towards you. It's actually that far back because it has 10 feet of reach. So it's, like, sloshing towards you in waves, almost,
Nice.
and, like, throwing itself towards you. And then, of course, there's the little doggo next to you, just keeps binking onto your armor and getting, like, nothing done.
I'm leaving. I'm going to leave.
Okay.
Feel free. I'm going to run straight south. Like, take your attacks of opportunity if you get them.
Okay. I'm going to do doggo first at disadvantage. Double 5s. Nothing. Necrocore next. Only gets 1 swipe at you. Disadvantage. Nope, that won't do it. 13. That won't do it. Cool. Yeah, you feel a lot of pressure and, like, things hitting your armor, but nothing actually goes through. Between the magic and your very intense plate, you're fine.
Cool. All right, I'm going to help Itzel out. Let's consolidate a little bit. I'm going to move here, and then I'm trying to get off there.
Yeah, Justin.
I'm going to
Grip it,
use
grip
one
it,
of
baby.
my War Master
Slop that down,
Woo!
dude.
maneuver die.
Dude, crack one for the big boy.
As long as Itzel is cooperative, I'm going to use one of my die and switch places with a teammate, and it does not provoke attack of opportunity. Let her get back out to range.
Sure.
Good move. Good move. I'm glad you're actually using that. Also, thank you for the donation. So, counted
kind
to
of
7 now.
I wasn't looking? God
Yeah.
damn!
Nice. What kind of do-si-do kind of thing are we doing here? If
What I'm actually picturing, I got this ability after we did our big practice session. So I'm going to say we practiced this. Like,
Yes.
I get in
All
there and, like, just tag you on the shoulder and you roll underneath. Actually,
you
Gruff,
can't reach my shoulder.
over
Don't-
Gruff.
Wait, I was gonna say, are you on Gruff? Because then maybe you can reach my shoulder.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, I tap your shoulder, you backflip over Gruff, I move in there. Yeah.
Right, nice.
Yep. Cool. All right. You are
It's
now.
called bait and switch.
Yeah.
And it gives me a bonus of 2 AC for the remainder of my, till the beginning of my next turn.
More AC. All right. Fine.
All right.
Wolf. Good one.
So you have been moonbeaming both of these.
Yes. So
And they are
like
hurt.
this is important because where are you? Because if you just moved into it. No,
I did-
okay, you're
I-
on the other side. All right,
I
you're
switched
fine.
places
Yeah,
with
yeah.
you. So if you weren't in it,
Yeah.
I'm not in it now. Yeah, you're not in it either, so you're okay. Yeah.
all right. I'm going to go after that Brago.
Get it. Drogo 5. Looking pretty rough.
Whew, that is a 2 and a 17, so 27 to hit.
17 will do it. Or 27 will definitely do it.
All right. That is 8 magic physical and 5 radiant.
8 magic, 5 radiant. Got it.
Yep. And
That's what
I'm going to
13
throw a smite in there because those were both unimpressive.
Okay.
And he's It's not anything actually helpful, so this is going to be a shitty smite. But
You could drop it.
14 radiant. Okay, I rolled well on my
It had
shitty
12 It had 12 HP. Very nice. Boom. Yeah, you roll in. You do this sweet bait and switch maneuver with Itzel, and then you just like lens flare smash into this brain doggo, and it just is cut in half. And you see the two legs like start to scurry off in different directions and just flop after about 2 feet, and just writhe and then curl up.
This is very important, though. If I killed something, how far away are the other two people?
Well, Necrocore is right next to you, so you can take a swing at it.
Odette and Bella.
Oh, yes, I see.
They're not within 30. Okay.
No.
I'm not going to use it then.
Yeah. Right. Well, you do 20 for your smite, though.
Yeah. It's a 19.
So close.
So close. All right, then I'm going to take a swack at the Necrocore.
Necrocore. That's such a good name.
It really is. 26 to hit.
Yep, definitely hits.
That is 9. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to add my strength to my damage checks every damn time.
Oh, God.
That is 13 magic, physical, slashing.
Okay, that's a lot higher, yeah.
And 9 radiant.
Okay.
And then he's undead, so I'm going to drop the big smite.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough.
Is he? Awesome. No, I said I'm going to drop the big smite. I'm going to do it.
Do it.
That is going to be 2 + 1 + 1, 4d8 radiant damage.
Woof.
10, 15, 25. Wow.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Well done.
Okay.
Anything that's healthy.
This pile of blood and ooze and ichor is almost entirely destroyed by this smite. It is just like singed and burning and screeching, and then it has to pull itself back together, but it is just thrown in different directions as you again hit with that just meteor fist with your just like spiked gauntlet in hand and explode this thing a little bit over the walls as it has to reconsolidate for a second.
Nice.
It is badly hurt. Nice move. What else you got?
That is it. That is my whole turn. That's a lot. Yeah.
That's a good turn. All right. This thing, number 1, has already spilled out of the tube, so it's going to start moving.
I'm sorry, correction? Sloshing.
Yes.
Sloshing.
Hopping and sloshing.
Hopping and sloshing.
Get it right or pay the price.
It just slithers up this bookshelf and on top of it. And is going to attempt to blast. Actually, I'm going to take that back. This thing's a little smarter. It's actually going to go to this side. It's almost the same distance. I'm going to attempt to blast Itzel because it knows it can't hit Val. It's tried for 2 rounds.
That's fine. She's still within 5 feet. I can use my interception.
This is true. All right, blast 1, 23. If you want to intercept.
That's to hit?
Yeah.
No, my intercept is for damage.
Okay. Cool. You take...
you know what?
12.
I actually want to... No, I want to.
Oh, shit. What? All right.
I have a reaction. I have Silvery Barbs, which is when you... when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, I magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature.
Oh,
the triggering creature must...
It is not within 60 feet, unfortunately.
Damn it! Oh!
I'm so sorry. That's a good move.
Yeah.
15 necrotic, and you can't heal until its turn.
-7.
Okay. Very cool.
Okay.
So 8 necrotic.
8 necrotic. So that goes to Valen. The second attack
I can only do
AC?
that one.
Oh, I got a 14. Okay,
Oh!
cool. Misses the second attack. And that is it for Tube 1. Tube 3 is going to attack Valen because you're here. It's just going to start slamming into you. Disadvantage because that spell's still up.
And my AC is 23 until the beginning of my next turn.
So I rolled 2 5s a few minutes ago. I just rolled 2 10s. That's wild.
You're doing twice as good.
Yeah, I waited to roll 2 20s. That's what I'm really looking for. Oh, that's 19. Hold on. That's a third.
Slithers as a small plate app and hops and slides.
No.
So I hit a 21, but your AC is 23 right now, so
Yes!
it does nothing for me.
Maneuver worked!
Just getting sloshed into, like, there's literally just a tidal wave just slamming into you, and you're just holding it back, and you're like, hey, stop!
Drop it!
So, good stuff. Damn, great move. Okay, that's the end of that. Itzel, you're up.
Great. The okay. All right. So I've been moved. Well, have been moved. Participated in this acrobatic move to end up in a slightly different location. All right. So let's get some shit going on. I'm going to. We don't have Brain Doggo anymore, right? We have one of them, but it's not. Yeah.
There are 2 left.
It's way over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Moonbeam is still up. So does Necrocore have to take some of that damage?
On your turn, yes. I will
Yeah.
roll to save. What was the DC of that?
It's con 16.
Con 16. 15 plus. I will succeed for half, but lay that damage out.
All right.
Oh, you know what?
3d10. All right. 13. Well, half of 13, so 6.
What else do you do for damage in your turn?
So I think I'm gonna hit it with a shillelagh.
Okay.
And then the arrow will come anyway.
To paint the picture,
yeah.
Valen just smited this
magical shillelagh, like more.
Oh,
than,
yeah. Well, Valen just smited this thing. It's still sizzling from that, and then also gets lit up again by the moonbeam, taking just more additional radiant damage, and looks like it's just about to completely evaporate and crumble.
Yeah,
it's 1 HP.
Yes. So, like, I definitely think this is like a ew. This is disgusting. Thwack it with the staff. Like, yes, that is definitely a. Yes, it's gross and it needs to be smushed, and then we're gonna save that luminous arrow for somebody else. So
okay.
Shillelagh. Yes, but I want to make sure I've got
this chat conversation is terrifying. It's actually worse than the combat.
It's now is getting fully thought out here.
Whoa, man! All right.
Okay, so 19 to hit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, great. All right. 12 damage? No, 11 damage, excuse me. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You finish this thing. Feel free to describe how you do it.
I take out my stuff, like my obsidian volcanic glass. It's like the staff is like hewn from different elements, so that it has that the cleaved bits of obsidian that have come off of it. So it's a really like jagged surface. So like slamming this repeatedly into the weird gooey thing on the ground, and because of the like textured surface of the head of the staff, it's like coming up with like little bits flinging off of it, almost as if you're like hitting it with like a I don't know, like a muddler or like a citrus zester or something.
Mm-hmm.
That level of like spreading things all over the place, just like gross. Stop! No. And
Stop it!
like yeah, like no, like you had your chance. And we're gonna fling that luminous arrow then. I think at the brain dog by Odette.
Okay. Cool.
So that's...
Yeah, you smash until you hear the clunking of the floor as it turns into that dry gray liquid, dry gray dust, and it disintegrates.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm probably not going to hit the brain dog because I don't think the brain dog has 11 as an AC.
Nope, not that low.
Okay, all right. So
no.
We did establish I had an 11 to attack and it did
Yeah,
not succeed, so we know it's higher than 11.
All right. Well, like the flinging of the staff and then like shooting that luminous arrow out of like the point of her extended hand just like goes wide and like flares through some books.
Yeah, Bella, the bookshelf next to you explodes. You see Itzel on the other side, like, my bad. Very cool. Anything else?
No, that's what I can do. Well, do I want to move? No, but I do want to move the moonbeam.
Do it.
Let's put that here.
How far can you go?
I think 60.
Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah, you can. All right.
Yeah. I was like, that's a move of 35. I can do that.
Yeah. All right. Looks good.
Does they immediately take damage, or?
Let me double.
It should be when they start their enter the area for the first time or start their turn there.
Yes.
So the doggos are about to take some damage.
Yes.
Brain Doggo 1
enters it for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So
Yes.
when their turn starts,
Brain Doggo 1 is going to attack Odette.
Enters it for the first time on a turn or their turn?
It says 8. Oh, wait, hold on.
If it's a turn,
on a turn.
They would just have entered it right now.
Constitution.
So,
it can be later. It's fine. I'll pay attention.
It's worded that way specifically so that when they enter it, because you can knock them into it, right? I feel like moving it will just cause it to pop on its turn, which is now anyway.
That's fine.
Okay.
But I like that though.
Constitution 16.
Odette for Brain Doggo 1, real quick, will be. I just rolled dual 14s. I am working my way
You are
up.
improving.
Slowly.
Was that you rolling disadvantage and you rolled 14 and a 14?
Yep. Which hits.
You went from dual 5s to dual 10s to dual 14s.
I'm looking for those dual 20s. It's coming. Dual 14s. So that will hit you. 7 points of slashing damage as it just bites into your leg. Like one claw goes into your leg, another claw like rakes across your stomach as it tries to climb up the front of you.
It did hit?
Pardon?
It did hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 14.
On the dice.
What does that equate to?
20. Remember, I said earlier he got a +6 on his attack.
Yeah, +6.
Yeah, I matched.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. How much?
That will hit. So.
How much?
7 points of slashing damage, and then a DC 13 intelligence saving throw, please.
Got it. That's a 5.
Okay. Total?
Go better.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, I could roll again. I know we.
You should roll again.
Do you want to use a point of advantage?
Yeah, use one of those. We got to
use one of the advantage points.
All right, let's do that then. So I'm going to use different dice. Okay, well that's a lot better. I rolled another 5, but the better one is a 16. I rolled with advantage. I rolled a 5. That was a bad one. I rolled.
You rolled the 5 and then you rolled a 16. I see. Okay.
Because I'm rolling with advantage. because some people are really, really kind on this channel, and they keep on donating and giving us the opportunity to not die. So thank you for that.
Fair
Blood
enough.
is charity, and also we're entertaining.
Okay.
Awesome.
You sense this thing try to get a hold of you and actually like rip out your intellect, and it is unable to do so. But for a brief moment, you feel your like thoughts, memories, and entire personhood pulled in the direction of this monster.
Hey.
And you were able to kick it off of you before it actually manages to get into your mind. So
I did not want to have to fight you, Odette. I'm glad you re-rolled.
well done. Well done.
That's a good point. Me too.
All right. Brain Doggo 4 is going to roll con for Moonbeam. I don't think 5's going to do it.
Nope.
All right. So roll damage. It fails.
No.
Actually.
Did the Moonbeam just take out Brago 4?
I mean, I only rolled a 7 damage on that one. So
It had 6 hit points.
yeah.
Oh!
Done. So
Beams from heaven.
yeah, the boom beam rolls over Doggo 4, who like just tries to scurry out of it and then just is imploded by it. And it is done. Well done.
Just picturing the commercial. Raid!
That's it for the doggos because it doesn't get a turn because it's dead.
Is that all
right.
the doggos?
There's one left. So you have
Oh,
Odette.
That's
Odette.
all we've been dealing with over
Okay,
here.
the other tube creature isn't there? Or they are, it's just
killed
not their turn yet?
No, you killed.
No. It's just,
Oh.
it's just
No,
one left.
the one over by the door. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just
That
the
we
tube,
know
it's not the
of.
That's the only one left.
Yep. Nothing else to worry about. There we go.
Well, he stopped asking us for perception checks, so
That just means we
He's
don't
not
see it.
offering us perception checks.
The necrocore is still sloshing.
Still sloshing.
still sloshing.
Sloshing along.
Hopping and sloshing.
Still sloshing. Still
Yeah.
hopping, bro.
Still
That is-
sloshing is a sour at Hops and Slushes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just keep sloshing, just keep sloshing,
No.
sloshing, 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 sloshing. What do? We slosh.
Slosh. I'm so inspired.
Trying to be.
What's your move?
Whose turn?
Oh, Odette.
Me. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm used to going first. I'm like.
I was like, oh yeah, she's clearly asking about this because like that's the next move. Like no, okay.
Well, let's take this guy down. All right. So Odette has moved her hex over to this guy. Does 19 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Does a 28 hit?
I'll say yes.
All right, great. Fantastic. Oh, gosh. All right, so that's 10 magical piercing.
Done.
Yes. Plus, oh, it's dead?
Yeah. No, you just rammed that lightning spear through it, and it just
Great. I
deflates.
just rolled max damage on
It's toast.
on the other thing. All right,
Yeah.
great.
Hell yeah.
So she just like spears it and like tosses it as far away from Bella and she as she can.
Just hits the wall. Falls to the
great.
ground.
And that bad boy is still sloshing. So
Still sloshing.
still sloshing, bro. One last slosh.
2 weeks from retirement. One last slosh.
One last slosh is our chocolate stout, yeah.
Something family, something hops and sloshes.
I don't have sloshes. I have family.
I have oh man.
I love those movies so much. So,
if you ever get the chance to, any of you or any of our viewers, and you want to see something hilarious but kind of true about, gosh, what is that franchise? Just had it in my head.
Fast and
Fast and
Furious.
Furious.
Yeah, Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Look up on YouTube The Onion and The Onion and Fast and Furious, and they're like, we have right here in the studio the writer for Fast and Furious, and it's a toddler. And they talk about the script, and it's like written in crayon, and then he explains things. It's
Nice.
it's a gem. It's great.
You have to explain it. Once it's written in crayon, you have to break it down for people because they won't get it. It's
Facts.
So, okay, Odette rushes in here. That's 45.
All right.
And she says, "Oh, you look terrible. What did we miss?"
Just covered in like the green or the orange slime. Yeah.
Slashed across the stomach.
Valen's like, high five!
Yeah. Oof.
So much anger. Just so much anger.
And she looks over here. So what is the beam? How bad does it look? The necrocore?
That it has untouched.
It has not been hit.
It's going to be the first damage it has taken this whole fight.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't do that.
It's so nimble, you see. That's why it's just.
Gosh, I can't get over there, and I can't hit it with a dart.
I was going to say, you can't hit it with a dart?
Or
Let's look. I need. Well, yes, I could throw my javelin of lightning at it. It's true.
is that a full action? Because you did do 2 punches. I'm just wondering.
I did.
Punch.
I did. I
guess you did 1 punch. Yeah.
I did 1 punch and it killed it.
Yeah.
He rolled the attack for the second one, but it was unnecessary.
It was unnecessary. A little overkill, if you will. Yes, I think what I'm going to do.
Just watching this cat climb all over.
I have a range of 60 on my dart, but it would be at a disadvantage. Or I can throw my spear. My javelin of lightning.
Actually, you can't. Now I'm literally looking at this. Don't throw your lightning spear because it's a line from where you throw it. And as I'm looking at how you're all ordered, that's everybody.
I say duck, and
and that's the dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
and that's what your dexterity saving throw is. So Odette, I'm just going to roll with disadvantage and see what.
Okay. They don't have a very high AC, so.
And that is. So Odette takes a dart out of her hair and tosses it, and that is a 13.
That will hit.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I was like, she fumbles. No, great.
It goes through the glass, or no, it's out of the glass already. Just like lands in the center of this thing.
Great. That is. Okay. Actually, that's the wrong thing. I have to roll that as well. Okay, so that is great. I do 9 points of piercing.
Okay. First blood,
and I also do. That's not magical, and I also do 3 points of necro damage.
Okay, move your hex. Okay, got it.
Move my hex.
Cool.
So, she says duck anyway, and she like that, and like
Goes the hairpin.
Black after image just kind of like sinks into it. And that's
Excellent. Okay. Awesome. Good turn, Bella.
Bella is going to finally use that cloak and whoop, use it to move 40 feet. Because that'll put her right behind Odette.
Just like twirl and turn into a bat.
No. If she grabs it.
You're doing the bat.
Has a 40-foot fly.
Doing the Batman glide. Yeah.
Separate from the whole ability to polymorph into a bat.
Just whisper to yourself. I am the knight.
So she glides up and she's like, "Hey, so did we get? Oh my god!" As she sees the Necker core that's like still on the far side of the room, and she's again gonna do the like and Eldritch Blast it.
Excellent. Oh man, everyone's together and I don't have an AOE. Man. I would kill for a lightning bolt right now. Oh well.
Great line, just yeah.
That is great news. I have one. So,
excellent.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, 100% hits.
Do it.
For 13 damage.
Nice.
Is it still a thing?
Oh yeah, it's got a lot of hit points still.
Okay, cool. Then she's gonna send a second Eldritch Blast at it.
Get it.
30 to hit, because that was a natural 20.
Double those dice.
Still plus what? 10? No.
No, that's
10
way too
is
high.
10 is for attack. 6 is what we determined.
Yeah.
yes. A question: if you have agonizing blast and you roll a crit, do you add your charisma bonus twice?
No.
It's always just double whatever dice you would normally roll.
Okay.
Correct.
They keep it simple, which I appreciate. It's just
I like that.
any dice for any reason, double them.
I like that.
So that is going to be 15 for the second blast.
All right. Good hit. It's not looking great, actually. One round you've almost... That can't be right. Yeah. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Bella like does her cool little glide up with the cloak for the first time ever using it since she got it in the dungeon. That happened before we started streaming, and is just checking in, be like, okay, was that everything? Oh god, and just like blast like 2 in a row.
This is the first time you've actually really had a good look at these necro cores, right?
I've had a surprisingly up close look at several of them.
But like
I'm half covered in one.
For the rest of us,
like Bella, kind of knew there were some tubes on the landing, but they weren't doing anything. And then like moved in to see like the actual carnage that's been blocked mostly by line of sight. Right now, you can really take a look at it. I need Bella to make a roll. This is a wisdom saving throw. I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is a fair check.
interesting.
So DC 12.
Okay, well I rolled a 16, so I don't even need to add my actual modifier.
Well, with such confidence, such grace, roll at disadvantage because. I'm kidding.
Rust fall, everyone dies vibes right there.
I couldn't handle that much sass being thrown in my direction. I panicked, I was just like, oh man.
You wanted the modifier was a 19. Jesus.
Yeah, you know what? DC 30 now. What did I say? 13?
This isn't the players versus the GM.
It's not an adversarial relationship. We're all playing to have fun.
It's just cooperative.
I'm getting my dragon minis. They're actually back there. You can see them on the shelf.
I do see them. The dragon bursts through the wall, yeah.
Are you talking
Throw my
about
dragon through the computer.
Are you talking about the Tiamat Funko Pop? You're just gonna like put that on the board?
That's right there.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That was because I made you get it. That was your gateway Funko.
Ah, damn it. Hold on.
Oh, God. Here it goes. Oh, man. What's happening?
Gateway Funko.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I would absolutely throw a Funko Pop on the board, yeah.
Oh.
Can't see the actual figure, but can sort of see because like
You can kind of see the actual figure.
I can see 3 heads. Yeah.
It's pretty sizable.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody suckered me into buying it. Anyway.
By suckered, he means I sent him the link and went, look, isn't this cool?
That's way
I
too much peer
don't
pressure.
see the life-size figure I sent you, so...
I'm just saying, I was sent a link and it's like, oh, this is pretty cool. I'll probably get one. And you're like, well, while you're at it, could you get me one too? I'll pay you back.
Because if you get 2, it's free shipping.
No, it was actually the right move. Absolutely the right move. No hate. Very well done, though. But okay, so you succeed on your stupid wisdom save. Yeah. You are not temporarily shocked or stunned by the information that you are about to receive. Looking up close at the carnage and mess that is everything involving these necrocores, you have a flashback to waking up in a tank with glass covering made of weird brass and copper with strange contraptions all over it. And damn if these tanks don't look, if not identical, eerily similar. And that information for a second causes you to like stumble and stagger, but you're able to regain your composure. But it is terrifying to think that you were in a vessel that probably was designed to contain these things.
This could have been you.
As
There,
the,
but for the grace of Grey, go I.
Right.
As the tall person in the party, I feel like she stumbles and Itzel just like fireman picks her up. Oh.
I got you.
Yeah. Like,
very cool.
Wait. Okay, based on that information, I'm going to actually use sorcery points to quicken spell and send a message to the necrocore saying, how did this happen to you?
Huh. All right.
You were not prepared.
I try to speak to the undead, but remember, I don't think that this is actually like in the rules or anything, but I do have like a lot of stuff that gives me bonuses where undead sort of think of me as also undead with the whole like among the dead, strength of the grave, etc. I am an undying warlock, so if he was going to talk to anybody in our group, it would be me, even though I just hit him.
This is true.
You opened this door. Yeah.
You 100% you cast this spell message, and the way you're burning these sorcery points, what does that look like, by the way?
I think as Itzel, I think it is that Bella sort of all of a sudden, like after doing the like frantic like double Eldritch Blast, is just standing there, and then all of a sudden like hand to the head and sort of stumbles back, and like Itzel does like have to throw a hand around.
Oh no, we're absolutely scooping you up. This is not like a helping hand. Like, I got you.
But like, so while being held, oh my, just
we all want, really.
Swoon.
Like still has the
well, she goes completely unconscious. We put her around my neck like a scarf. Yeah, that's fine.
Just drape around like a decorative.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But like, so while scooped up, just sort of like, I think for a quick second her eyes roll back into her head, and then she like is back normal.
Cool. Since you quickened this spell, I'm going to let you have a bit more of a conversation with this thing, right? Not at all raw, but you know what? Like, it makes sense. So you send a message to this thing. You ask it how it ended up there, right? And it telepathically responds because they've definitely been talking to people in this combat. And in an eerie voice in your mind, it just whispers, actually, I'll do one more thing. Roll a persuasion check as well.
Okay, fair.
So, at advantage because you have all those factors.
Well, I just rolled a nat 20 on the
God
first
damn it.
roll.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right.
So that's a 27 when we add in my modifiers.
Roll again. See if you can add the 20.
I'll try. I'll see.
I'll do it.
Extra
Don't
life
think I
stuff
won't.
is like.
If you get 2 20s, I'm just walking away.
I didn't. I rolled an 11 the second
Okay.
time, which would have been an 18, which is still like nice, but obviously the nat 20 is. Mwah.
Beautiful. I'm going to ask you a
so
question.
persuasive. It super wants to just spill its life story to me.
So there's a very quick back and forth that I will glaze over, where it basically says to you, you know, please take me with you. Save me. Like I've been trapped here for so long, and it begs you to take it with you as you leave. Right. The question I ask of you is, what do you want to know right now in this moment? Like beyond how it just got here, like do you have a specific thread or thing you want it to cover as you guide the conversation in that direction? If not, I've got some stuff, but if there's a burning thing that you want to ask, now is the time.
Yeah, like, is there a specific person that did this? Or is there a specific process they remember of what happened? Is there like a name they can give? Or like a why? Or just anything about how it went from the person. I mean, if they also want to tell me the person they were to like what this is.
It starts talking. And it
Just
says,
like, I want to know everything.
I was captured at my village and dragged here, and not here, but I was dragged to a laboratory, and there was this insane old man. He looked like his skin was just tight as like on his bones, and he had no hair, and he was crazy, and he talked to himself, and he had demons around him, and he did all sorts of just insane experiments to us. And he did all this. He recorded all of his research in some journal, just because he kept trying to replicate the process. It was terrible. So many people. And then like you kind of get a wider sense, because again, we're in a magical metaphysical representation of this journal, right? But you like see all these like different glowing books that light up around the library for a brief second, and you can intuit that like each one of those is a record of a person that was brought in and terribly killed, maimed, or experimented on in this process. And it just from your snap judgment reaches thousands, and there's probably more. He says, and it was just him and his. It's weird because he says a bunch of words, and at first they don't actually track. You hear that weird radio static again, right? And then that stops, and you hear the sentence repeated again without the editing, and says, "Crazy partner, some insane necromancer named Dominic." And then you don't actually do this, but you feel yourself raise your hand and cast Eldritch Blast again. At the actual Necrocore. You have plus 6 damage, right?
Plus 6 to damage, yes.
12, 20, okay. And blast it again so that it stops talking.
But is it still alive?
It is still alive. But just another volley of Eldritch Blast goes into it and takes it from hurt to very hurt.
Can I roll Arcana to see if I could imagine any way to, like, actually take this thing with us?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This is crazy.
Can it go in the flask with Burble?
No, right? No, I want my own Burble.
Right?
Another party pet.
Nope.
I don't think anyone has ever adopted a Necrocore as a pet before, but you know what? There's a first time for everything.
That would only be a 14 for Arcana.
Okay. you theorize there's a couple ways you can do it. You're looking at like the damaged tubes around you. There's some behind you that might be in good condition. It's feasible if this thing were to cooperate and you were able to convince your party members that it wasn't insanely dangerous, which it is, and you're able to somehow transfer its consciousness out of this book, which you could do with the right magic. This is all very doable. The hindrance
I'm
is
like
not
mentally doing the like that gif of the woman with the like equations going across. That is me right now.
The complication with this is not that you don't have the materials. You have the materials and the knowledge and the power to do it. The issue is getting your teammates on board, getting it to cooperate, and then actually making sure all those steps go without problems, because who knows?
I'll try and send one final message to it mentally of just like, please let me help you. But considering that I just attacked it, I'm not expecting that to go well.
Also,
You
can
hear-
you help?
Well, you hear Gray say to you after that Eldritch Blast, Bella, these things are incredibly dangerous. So you can't hesitate even for a second. They'll control your mind. They'll take over your entire body. We don't have time to dwindle here. It's not safe.
He would say that.
So, to be clear, the thing implied that Gray is the one who turned him into this.
Yes.
Yes,
It's straight.
Gray's first name is Dominic, for people who are joining us for this session and didn't find out that revelation in last session before.
Session before.
So, roll me another persuasion at disadvantage, and then we'll move on.
Me?
Yeah. Just because I like where you're going with this, but you did just blast it.
I just rolled a nat 20, so let's see what else I roll.
Show me that nat 1. Show me the nat 1.
Persuasion. That is still going to be an 18 to my persuasion, because I rolled an 11. I don't think you understand how charming I am.
It hesitates, seeing that you just blasted it. You also, this is wild, you also believe it has other senses that it's like looking at you with, not just its eyes, right? Whatever it's using to perceive. And it says, if you wanted to take me somewhere, I don't feel I would even be able to resist.
Okay, and it is just like a... It's a human-sized tube, so it's not like...
Yes, and it's in sloshy form, so like it's it's basically a gelatinous cube without any like lines or symmetry. It's just a sloshy. I
feel like I could transfer the consciousness from the sloshy to something else, or is the sloshy vital to the consciousness?
The sloshy is
with my Arcana of 14.
The sloshy is the consciousness.
Sloshy is the consciousness.
The sloshy is the blended remains of like whatever thing that happened to be. And by some bizarre combination of magic and other effed up nonsense, that is still somehow sentient and functional.
I'm gonna say to the rest of the party, hold your attacks. I think we can reason with it and see what they do.
Okay. Valen's up next. I
trust Bella. That's I would stop. I would eyeball her and eyeball the disgusting monstrous Akar ooze that we are fighting that just tried to kill us and psychically has attacked me personally, but I would hold on.
Very cool.
It was a person. Something else did this to it.
Yes, and it wanted to take us, like, to swap places.
It was obviously...
The only reason that Itzel's not smashing it with her staff is because I'm holding Bella right now. So
It was obvious.
you've got like if the choices are drop
That is
you
the
and
like
attack
funnier
it,
aspect of this is
or
like Bella is
not?
sitting there trying to like have a serious conversation with the party, and she's meanwhile being like held damsel in distress style by Itzel, and just be like, guys,
Slowly sit down.
It is obvious that we saw Zingy. We saw some sort of memory of him as he wrote in this journal, and she like points out, like, just extends her pale arms to the entire room that they're in. I do
I
not
can't,
know if it can be trusted.
I can't explain it other than I feel like I
She's making a silly choice.
need to know what it knows, and I want to try to help it.
I
You
trust
also described these tubes to us in the flashback.
Oh, has she?
Yes,
Mhm.
You
but
described the
like
flashback.
I knew I was in a tube, but I
Yeah,
don't think
I
I
don't feel like
described
she
it enough detail because I don't think
described
she could remember enough detail in the moment.
No, none of us have made the connection yet.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to ask for one last thing, right? And this is, I'm not going to ask for any other checks. After that, it's just wherever we go. I'm going to ask you for a DC 20 wisdom saving throw, right?
Me?
Yes. As you hear Gray once again say, Bella, it's in your head. It is causing you to hesitate. Don't worry, I've got you. And your body starts moving, on its own. I'm keeping us safe. It's what I always do.
I super fail.
Okay. Do you want to burn a point of advantage?
Yeah, we have 6 points there.
I do want to try. I don't think 20 is such a high.
Is she
Remember
clearly
that you're next to me,
resisting?
you get +4.
That is true. That does factor in.
Yeah, is she clearly resisting?
Something is happening with Bella.
So like, I mean, if it just looks like she's like conflicted or has a tummy ache, I'm probably not going to do anything. But if like she's clearly struggling, I could also prevent her from
The
moving.
chat just gave Bella guidance.
Yeah, that'll do it. Check his
Add a
Bella guidance.
D4.
Woof.
It's not going to be enough.
Even with advantage and a D4?
And the +4?
I rolled a 3 for my second.
Oh,
What did
no.
you roll for the first one?
A 5.
Oh, no.
So that only brought me to 9, plus mine is 12. So at best, with guidance, I would get a 16, which is still super fail.
I'll describe this to the rest of you so you are tracking it. Bella starts saying,
this makes sense
hey,
because like how were we gonna how were we going to manage to bring this giant tube? But
I
like,
had an idea for this, but
it's not
Bella
over
had
yet.
to try. Bella
No,
had to try.
it's definitely not over yet. So Bella, like, kind of does
Instead
a
of trying
weird
to tell you
thing.
guys, don't attack it. I think we can do something with this. I
Yes.
need to try. And then all of a sudden, hand jerks up and like, pow!
Bella jumps out of. Hold on, let me describe this. See how what's going on. Bella literally like kind of jumps out of your arms. Itself like stands on her own 2 feet after saying like, I think we can reason with it. Don't try to attack it. Itzel, you're close enough to see it. Everyone else would miss this, right? Just because Bella, you're actually like right here. Her eyes flash a different color for a second, and you just sense an insane amount without having to do any detect magic or anything. You sense an insane amount of necrotic energy well up within Bella.
Great.
Here's
everyone
can
an
I
action.
attempt to grapple her before she does this?
That is an action you could take.
She used my aura to try to resist and failed.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that.
You can definitely feel the necrotic energy.
Okay. But from my point of view, she didn't. It's not that like she failed to save. That she's trying to do this intentionally.
You can. The actions
her
are very.
words and her actions
match. They don't match at all. Yeah. Hey guys, let's calm down. You know what? It would actually ping on your. Oh shoot! Your aura. For a second. Bella pings as undead.
I have a question.
Just for a second, it goes away. But yeah, what's your question?
This is the book that we are in is a conceptual place.
Yes.
That is now contested between two different entities, myself and Zengi. Lady Alora has since kind of like backed off.
Abdicated.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. I was looking for that word. That's exactly it. So, does Odette have any kind of influence in this book world aside from what she can imagine herself normally doing? So, like, can I sense this welling of like necrotic energy? And what can I do?
I don't think Odette, because you don't have like detect magic or any of those like normal sensory abilities, right? That's why I'm giving it to.
I have special eyes. She can see in complete magical darkness, and she can read anything. But that's about it.
I don't think you'd be able to sense
I'm
this well
very
of energy.
shadow adepty. But
what I think you can do is, like you said, try to exert your will on the place itself and make changes within the structure of the book.
Okay.
That's something that definitely other people cannot do, but you are tied to this place and can make changes theoretically.
Got it.
But like Itzel can usually detect magic, so this is just an overwhelming amount. Valen can usually detect undead. It's a very like quick.
No trouble. No trouble.
Yeah.
So Odette just kind of like, I don't know if we've broken combat, but just kind of idles up to everybody else to see.
We definitely have, because it's on you guys to pull the trigger. It has stopped.
Okay. And what is going on?
But the question is for the group, as Bella is exerting like all of this insane and magical energy, and her actions don't match her words, and she like raises her hand towards the thing to do something. Yeah, Itzel, you said you want to try to grapple?
I mean, she's like, I'm holding her, so like that's yes. I mean, shove would be also fine because she jumped out of my arms.
Alrighty. If you want to grapple, go for it. Bella, you have to roll a contested grapple.
That's a strength roll?
Yeah.
No, not 20.
Holy shit.
That's going to be a 10 for Bella.
Okay.
Strength is not her forte.
It's not mine either, but yeah.
There is a bad part to this because she is casting a spell. But you are going to have full control over Bella. Bella, your control and like agency will be returned in a second.
Yeah, I'm going to get hit with some of it, though.
I need Itzel to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yeah.
This is DC 20 because it is not Bella casting.
Maybe. Dexterity?
Yes.
No, I don't make it. That's 16.
May I do an action?
Yes, what would you like to do?
It may or may not help.
Not the direction that Andy
actually
thought
I can guide myself,
go,
right?
Andrew's doing really well with rolling with this.
I can guide myself, in which case I can make 20.
I will say in this case you can't because guidance is a full action, and this is already fast enough.
All right, you're fine.
Now I'll let the chat throw guidance. That's fair.
Remember, we're on a delay. That's what the chat pointed out earlier. They were trying to give guidance to Bella's first roll. What?
That's fair. And then what was Odette thinking as well?
Odette was going to, because she doesn't exactly know how to exert her will, although she has an inkling, like you said, that she would be able to, and Lady Alora has said as much. Odette is going to...
Hold on.
I allowed to redeem. I was gonna say, I also could redeem guidance. I've got so much drugs for this channel, like you have no idea.
Oh, it's EXP now.
No, me too. Yeah, actually.
I
don't know the rule,
but I don't have a problem with it. Let Joe finish this thought out.
So I think what Odette is going to do is kind of like leap forward, see that Itzel is wrestling with Bella. Bella is not there's a disconnect between words and actions. So Odette just kind of like leaps forward, does a pirouette, and then like acts like she's like bowing, like a curtain is falling, and a silence falls over all of us as I cast silence.
Because there's a verbal component to that spell, probably, right?
Interesting.
"20-foot radius."
I will use that casting just because everything is happening so quickly, back to back to back. Itzel, roll with advantage on your dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I mean, I already paid the points to give her guidance.
Oh, you already made the half. Fuck. Roll Arcana. Give me a DC 16 Arcana check as you cast Silence.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm using it with Rhapsody.
Okay. This is really just about speed of action at this point, and I don't want to determine order of operations. I'm trying to let the dice roll it.
Oh, okay. So, yes. Well, that's a natural one, so never mind. So,
okay. Do you want to burn an advantage point?
We have them.
We got
Yeah,
5.
just
Did you
fucking
want to use
rip
one?
it,
if you guys want me
baby.
to,
Slop
then
that down,
yes.
dude.
Somebody-
Dude,
Another
crack one for the
to give us
Oh,
another
thank
point.
you.
Okay. Free advantage point. Thank you for the donation.
Perfect.
Oh, it was Alex. That's really cool. Like, yeah, fuck Axel. Like, that guy sucks.
You donated again. I was going to say, for Valen's action, because you gave us each an action, Valen would take Gruff and right in front, blocking line of sight. That's
Okay.
what I would do.
Cool.
Yes.
What an absolute shit show. I love this.
Okay, so that would be 17 Arcana.
Cool. All right. I will put away this absurd amount of DH that I just pulled out. As a spell launches from, not from Bella's hand. The hand was guiding it. It was actually a bolt of pure necrotic energy that came from the pendant, and just pointed and bolted via her fingertips. That, as it was coming together, was stopped by something. The silent spell, right? As it's just a dog pile onto Bella, who you regain your agency. As your friends are just like piled onto you now, you find yourself in like a very.
I don't know what that was. I don't want to kill it. It just happened. And
I mean, I want to kill it.
I think Gray doesn't trust it, but I trust it, and I just want to.
I think we're very clear on what happened. Now, none of us can hear you at all. It's completely dead silent.
You are. It's
So we're all just doing this. Yeah.
Valen's just like, yeah, I know exactly what just happened. Yeah.
Odette has like her necklace of like Illustrae and like has it, and she like has it on the ground, and then she's like this. She walks out a little bit, and then she's like, "We can speak out here." I actually don't know if my voice can enter the zone of silence or not.
It cannot.
It cannot. So she is just like right here, but then she like goes up like just a little bit, and then she's like right here, nothing. So she like takes one step out again.
You hear Gray say to you, Bella, "All right, you know what you're doing." And you like feel him just take a like seat and lean back.
I'm grappled. I can't do anything.
Oh sure, but you can still hear him. He's like, "Yeah, let's."
So
Spoken
okay,
those
so
instincts
previously
of
when I've
yours.
talked to Gray, I've always like spoken out loud, but I don't know if I need to be able to like verbalize. Gray doesn't need to. That's just me.
Your inside silence, we wouldn't hear it anyway.
And like not realizing I could just telepathically communicate with him, and I always just have spoken out loud, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, it's nice to
if
be able to
I
like talk to your
speak,
friend.
if I'm in a zone of silence, he will hear me, right?
Yes.
We've always heard the one-sided conversation. Yes.
So
yeah, I've just had it as a thing. If Bella has like just speaks out loud anything she's saying to Gray, but
No,
I
get the
don't think that's
impression
actually
of-
required. I think that's just Bella.
you get the impression of him like literally sitting back and like leaning back and kind of moving away from this and going, "All right, we'll do it your way. I guess we'll
I
see where your instincts get us."
I know you're trying to keep us safe, but I need to know why I was in a tube like that. I think it's
2
important
plus
for me to
2.
know.
Tube plus
You feel
two.
him like point at the situation and just says, "Resolve the current threat, and then we'll talk."
And after the talk with Odette's undying ancestor, we've all, like, we know that there is unrest in the House of Grey. Like,
The House of Gray. I like that.
That's the sequel to Veilbreakers. It's gonna be a
that's
flashback.
probably fucking copyrighted right there.
It's gonna be a 1,000-year-old flashback. It's gonna be very like, oh no, what's the word? Fancy TV show with the fancy people. Bridgerton. There we go.
Yes, right.
Downtown Abbey.
You know what? I would pay good money to see a Regency drama with
The
Gray.
hilarious part was the thing that my brain filled in was Dynasty, which is like,
I mean, not wrong, but also very wrong.
I was just thinking of House of the Dragon. Like, sure, those people are fancy, Andy. Sure.
Yeah, they're fancy AF. So Gray kind of takes a seat back, takes a seat, and lets you drive. Like he's not trying to. I only said I was going to do one check, so he's not trying to control anymore.
That's mighty white of him to let her have her own body there. Yeah.
no.
It's like a lease.
So if the Necrocore hasn't done anything,
Is he just sitting there through all this? Yeah.
It is okay. It is smart enough to realize that you have just decimated everything in this fucking room except for it, and you have stopped fighting it, and it has a chance of possible survival. So it's not doing anything.
Bella is going to ask Itzel
hostile.
to move the moonbeam off of it.
Yeah, I've kind of put
Is
that
the
in like.
moonbeam on it? Oh.
It could be either one. I think it's like ominously close to it as a reminder, and it's just like kind of sitting there like,
Sure.
all right, yeah, I see. There's a lot going on in this. I don't want it.
Okay, so if we're basically out of like combat,
Mm-hmm.
I think Bella would, I guess, move out of the zone of silence
Mhm.
and
That
just
shows you where the line is.
Well, it's concentration. I believe you can drop it whenever you want.
Yeah,
I'm not going to drop it just in case something else happens. We have to wrestle her back into it.
that makes
That's
sense.
fair.
At least she doesn't say that out loud. She smiles.
she's gonna step out of it and just be like, "Look, Gray overreacted, but
You're gonna tell us he took control for a minute there, okay?
Gray overreacted. But he's on board now to listen to me, and I talked to it. There's similarities between the tube it's in and the tube I woke up in. That when we like started to come, and I spoke to it, and I just wanna see if we can't find out what it knows and help it, because I feel like I have to, because something I could have or could still end up like this, maybe. I don't know, but I need to try.
Can you try from here, or do you feel like Gray may?
Well, Gray said he was gonna let me. Gray said he was gonna let me try, like, trust me. So I think I think it's okay now. I don't think he's going to try and attack it again. And obviously, it's waiting to see what we do, I think. Because it hasn't done anything in a minute while you guys were dealing with me.
You hear it telepathically say to all of you, if you're serious about parlay and letting me out, I will go with you anywhere but here.
How much space does it need?
I just need someone to let me ride along.
Yeah, I was okay with taking the ooze out, but
Nope. Itzel is not happy with any of this conversation, especially having been like
you
front row seat
you just
for
need
Bella's
anybody, right? Anybody.
Bella,
Yes.
do not sacrifice yourself.
I wasn't talking about sacrificing myself. I'm not dumb. Okay, look, if you can wait long enough for us to do a short rest.
He's gonna summon a body for him.
Yes, the sass and the audacity. Holy shit.
Love it. Love it. You'll love to see it.
Alright.
Gross.
I'm into it. I'm so into it.
For a skeleton or a zombie? Or can you do a ghost? Will a ghost work? I feel like ghost is more
Ghost isn't a body though, right? Like,
but I don't think a ghost has an actual body for you to possess. So
it's non-corporeal.
I would prefer anything with a muscular support system.
Nobody gives a shit.
Zombie. Got it. Mm-hmm.
You can't hear Itzel say that because I am now sullenly like sat down, like squatted on her haunches in the cone of silence, just like seething about this.
Yeah.
Because the entire thing is so dumb, and I was front row and center for like the eye swap over of Bella. So like Gray letting you claim that you have control right now is like I'm just
very uncomfortable. Yeah.
I don't trust you. I definitely don't trust it, seeing as the its friends tried to do the whole I'm gonna overtake your body so I can get the fuck out of here. And all of this is dumb, and I'm really mad. So she's gonna be like
try to survive.
Sitting in the yeah, of course it is. Of course. Yeah. You can't hear this. You're just hearing the
I feel like it's like an old style cartoon where like Itzel's just stomping around in the dirt, and you can see like the little curse words that get blurred out though from the silence of just
it's just emojis and punctuation going on. I'm still in starry form, so I feel like it just got dark and cloudy through the translucent bit of her body. So even the bone images through it kind of look like you're viewing them through storm clouds. This is dumb and I'm pissed.
Bella is just flat out gonna tell it hey, if you are willing to
slithers a little closer,
not attack us.
Sorry.
Or betray us in any way.
Yes.
You don't even have to fight with us. Just
because
we do need to finish what we're doing here. But I want to get you out of this because I feel like you could tell us things, and I just feel like you deserve a chance to maybe try to escape this if you're willing to not.
I can tell you so many things. I have seen so much. Anything you want to know.
Make that more creepy. A little more creepy.
Out of here.
This is absolutely Bella's wheelhouse, though. She's like, yeah, good. Forbidden knowledge. That's what I'm about. Yeah.
Odette looks around and she says, if I may ask you a question, I am sorry for whatever has happened to you and for what Zengi has visited upon you. Is one of these books yours? And she kind of gestures.
Hey, do me a favor. Roll a. What would this be? This would be a persuade.
Everybody or just Odette?
Just Odette. And then, Bella, as you're doing this, you just hear Gray say to you, like I said, hey, your show, for what it's worth, it's going to tell you whatever you want to hear to get out of here. It's not the first time I've seen this.
You might not be able to see it. It's a little tiny lion, and that's a nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nice.
Cool. The Necrocore doesn't actually...
For what it's worth.
The Necrocore doesn't know which book it belongs to it, but you asked that question, and a book on one of the far shelves off to the left lights up, as if you were asking the space itself to reveal stuff to you, and it does.
Odette, like, how far from it is I?
It would be over here.
I have to look at that.
It's basically
again one more time.
9 o'clock
on the far shelf. 9 o'clock, west.
Got it.
Yeah. But you can easily, like, in the course of 30 seconds, like, stride across the room and grab it and move back.
Okay. Odette holds out her hand. Like, does it?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Out of that 20, yeah, it just comes right to you.
Bring it over, but yeah.
And Odette, like, has it, and she's like, good. And then she turns to...
you see, the book is actually titled Experiment Log, subject 3917.
Cool.
Corey J. Richards.
You are Corey J. Richards?
That is... It's been a long time since I've heard that name.
How long has it been since you heard that name?
Yeah. This guy gets it.
Odette turns to Bella and she says, Bella, I know what you are trying to do. Everything that is about him is here. He exists in this book. He is not true. This place is somewhere else.
No. If these things can hurt us in here, then to some degree they do exist. It's a real thing. It's what else is consciousness or people besides the ability to interact with things around us? Like, they have to exist.
And what is he going to do to other people if we take him back to the real world?
So this is a good ethical question, because you have the full life, death, and memories of this individual, right? Either perceived through experimentation or what's in this actual log itself. So, and then you have all the, like, physical essence of this person as well here right now. In the opening piece, one of the things that was described was Zengi dealing with the issue of separating the body from the soul, because that process is effing crazy to start with, and obviously leads to insane things. So he may have all he may have all of his memories, he may have all of his, like, physical being. The question is whether or not he actually has, like, metaphysical soul, incarnum, what have you, and how that will affect the outside. That's just
it makes everybody feel better. Let's ask Corey. What would you do if you got out of here? If you had a body?
Honestly, I'd probably go check on my friends and my old business. I have not really thought that one through, because I didn't ever think I would get out. I don't even know if I can, to be honest.
But that's the thing, is that even if you're willing to summon a skeleton once an hour for the rest of time, he's gonna want a body.
That's just to, like, temporary solution. There's tons of bodies when we get out in the real world.
Bella.
They're not using them. I'm not saying we kill someone. I'm saying there's lots of dead people all the time.
Dead bodies. Okay.
Oh,
Can he animate a dead body?
Valen's desecration sense just.
Again,
And if he can ride in an undead, he can ride in a dead body.
here's what I'll say about this, right? Because there's a lot of unanswered questions. I believe at this point in time, you are all strong enough and powerful enough to overcome the challenges of this bizarre scenario. So the question isn't, can you do it? You can absolutely do it. The question is, what resources and time do you want to devote to making this happen? Because I'm on board. Like, if you want to turn this dude into a zombie and then walk him out of this book and somehow get him to exist in the real world and then, like, craft him a body or get a body for him, like, hell yeah, we can play that. I'm all aboard.
This is Bella's burble. Like, Bella is here for it.
It's just going to be a matter of, like, asking...
burble. Lest you forget, Bonbon.
Bonbon is my love and my joy. However, Bonbon is only with me however long I stay.
Pops up. I heard my name 3 times.
Space.
Oh my
God.
So... Does he?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm not trying to overcomplicate this situation.
Okay, I will say, so we're having this conversation, and she will actually go like, okay, great. You're saying you've seen this before, right? Like, I'm right. Like, we can totally do this, and as long as he gets a body, he's good, right? Like, you know, like, he's fine, right? Like, as long as I get a body for him. Like, anybody.
Yes, assuming he does everything that he promises and says that he's going to do, sure, yes, I guess that this could play out well.
I mean, worst case scenario, we get him a body, and then he's as dangerous as any other killer. So, like, I'll just kill him then. It's fine.
I can't possibly think of a place where you could just find a body lying around for some creature like this. Bella, you have another flashback memory to the time when Gray mentioned there's a laboratory in the mountains that has all sorts of crazy shit in it. That he ID'd is in the Great Peak Mountains. And he's very clearly not mentioning that again. But he did tell you that.
Odette says, if we have come into this realm once before, we can do it again. He will always be here. I feel it is difficult for me to let something out of my book that is very dangerous into the real world. But this is my opinion.
I'll take care of him. I'll
take care of him. I'll feed him. I'll walk him.
That's what I was thinking.
I can't. If
I mean, Odette, if you mastered this book,
I said I
you
could help
do
him. I have to help him.
I understand. What did you say, Andy?
Oh, if you master this book, there's a strong chance you can pull this off.
That's what we're here for.
Pull off.
Getting him
This
out,
insane plan. Yeah.
Distracting him.
Yeah.
Okay. She said, let us master the book first. He can be here, and we will come back and we will check on him. I know that we are on a time schedule, and I don't want to run out of time. And she just takes the book that says, Experiment 3917, Corey J. Richards, and she gives it to Bella. She's like, all the answers you need are here. Corey, you stay put, we will be back for you. And then she releases the silence.
This is an abomination of the flow of life and death. There is a way that nature does these things. This is not.
Itzel!
Her necklace and put it back on.
Look, Corey,
I said what I said.
We have to.
And I can't promise I'm not going to kill him.
Odette control of.
I used to be a
here
blacksmith.
First. But after we do that, we're going to help you. Because we can't help you then.
your previous master, the person who did this to you, he is in charge of part of this book.
I guess if you want to tag along while we do that, but it's probably safer if you stay here and wait.
I would not be able to do that without traveling with someone. But I'm more than happy to lend any type of help I can to anyone I'm traveling with.
Yep.
What?
You go wait here.
What does traveling with someone mean? Because I've already got someone I'm traveling with. They don't like to share.
You can actually feel
Right.
Gray
So
just like
you're not
charging the
going
hellish
to-
rebuke to be like, I will destroy this thing if it touches us.
Also, how convenient that you're going to offer to save this thing, but that you're not going to be the one that gets to carry it.
I
It
would
basically
ask
move
someone
to the
else
opposite
do
end of the
it.
library. Like, nope.
Corey responds and says, we would just have to. I don't have an actual body. We would literally be sharing a form.
Valen points to the 2 empty cylinders up there. You can just hang out here. We'll be back.
I can be of use. I have one of the side effects of the insane amount of magic pumped through me is that I have powers.
Okay.
Please don't leave me here.
Okay, so this is another thing where it's like it hasn't come up yet. Technically, Bella has a bag of tricks.
You want to pull an animal out?
Yeah, I do.
I
Fucking
was going to
bonkers.
say a jar to put the ooze in, but
Fucking bonkers. These are actually what color bag of tricks?
Uncommon.
That's the rare. What is it? Gray? Is it brown?
Gray,
It's like
gray
rust?
bag of tricks.
Yeah.
These are big enough for a thing. Oh, holy cow! Yeah, you know what? Roll a d8. See what comes out of this thing. Holy crap!
Itzel is seriously so mad about this. Like, I am going to kill that thing before it gets a chance.
It's a panther. She gets a panther.
Oh,
I love that you reach into this bag and like describe how this insanity
So
looks.
the way
You
that
just-
bag of tricks works is that she's got this tiny bag that she's just had on her hip all this time and she's never touched it. Hasn't really explained it. But she just reaches in and it's just like this fuzzy little ball. And she just throws it down like underhand onto the ground. And then just in that space, a collection of like black smoke materializes into a panther.
Guinevere! Sorry.
what?
Holy crap! All right. What's your panther's name?
This panther's.
You're gonna
is
give
now
it a
Corey.
name before you let it be occupied by a. Great.
Oh, the panther's now Corey. Okay,
Panther's Corey because it's gonna be Corey.
cool. Yeah, this panther appears and it will obey your commands. And wow, it vanishes at the next dawn. Oh man, or when reduced to 0. Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right.
Okay.
Do you tell the panther to like, hey, give Corey a ride?
Yep, I'm gonna because I actually have beast speak without having to use a spell as well.
It kind of bows its head and looks at you, and just says, "What is your command, mistress?"
She is gonna like crouch down and like take the panther's face like in her
Yes.
hands.
I like the scritches.
So I need a favor, and this is a very big favor to ask of you.
Of course, whatever you need.
I'm trying to help this new friend, and they need.
Oh shit!
I know. He looks very scary. But like, I think we can help him. I just he needs his consciousness to ride along with someone.
That someone is me.
Yes, if that's okay.
Very well, I will. He like looks over it again, is like, and you see him just kind of shudder for a second, and just go. I
He
will do
looks
my
much
best to fulfill
scarier
this
than like
task.
I've been talking to him, and he seems like he's like a really okay guy. Like,
I will do my best to fulfill this task for you.
thank
Uh,
you.
Valen?
and then the two of them merge, and you can like as Corey kind of like takes over / merges with this. It doesn't take over; it just merges with this panther. You can hear the panther just be like, "I, I, I don't like any of this." And Corey's like, just you see the panther stretch, and Corey just goes, "So very nice to actually have muscle and limbs again."
Okay, but
That's
you
such
have
a
to be
great.
nice to him because, like, he's letting you
Oh
just be nice.
no, of course, thank you.
I'm
And
gonna
you
run
see
to the back.
like
I'll be right back.
some of the weird gelatin come out and like scritch the panther's own head, and then go back in.
Oh, okay. So like the gelatin is still there. Okay. Wow. Cool. Cool.
This is one of the undead that Valen sensed when we came into this room.
Sure, but you know,
You put a being into form to carry this travesty of undeath
look, not
My
everyone
name is
for
Corey.
no reason.
not no reason. This was a person who had something horrific happen to him.
And is perfectly willing to swap with any of the rest of us to go through what it's going through in the tube now. It needs to pass on to where it belongs in whatever form it still might count as human, but it has no soul.
You don't know that.
Yes, I feel like we definitely do. Would you read the book? What were they trying to do with the tubes?
They were trying to separate the soul and the body.
The whole point, to take away from it any kind of humanity that it might have had, and you have no control over things it's piloting you, for that matter. How long until we might need you to save the world, but there's no part of this that I will be privy to, and I will kill it the second that I get a chance. And I'm gonna wild shape into my like panther-like form, and I'm gonna go as far to the different side of the library room as I can possibly get.
That is fair.
Odette,
For someone who wants to save people, you're really quick to throw them away.
Odette, just massaging her like ivory temple, and then just kind of like takes a breath, and she comes over to she comes over to Bella, and she says, "Bella,
What?
I am here to support you. I just want to let you know that Gray wanted to destroy that creature. That is what all that energy was, right?
Yeah, he thought it was dangerous. He was just trying to protect us, but I really think we could help it. Help him. Like look, he's not dangerous anymore. He just wants to be free of this.
I understand. He is undead, right, Vannon? He is undead?
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Just making sure.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's a bad person.
Oh,
I
no,
can hear all of you
We know.
talking. Okay.
Is the panther like talking?
No, it's still speaking telekinetically.
Just to me.
No, they can talk to everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Point of order also, when it became part of the panther body, does it now have the full like hit points of the panther body, etc.?
Yeah.
So you also healed it. Thanks. Okay.
Store that way for later.
And now, what I have in my mind, just so you're all tracking how, like, kind of, this is not. Do you remember the dogs?
They're dripping.
The dogs from the Resident Evil movie. They're just like dripping like weird stuff off of them. Like
I never saw the Resident Evil movies. So.
I will put photos in the Discord. It is
Barf.
wild.
No. Okay.
But yeah, it's unsettling is the word.
Okay. Odette says,
Corey's my friend, and I am going to protect him.
We do need you to save the world. And by saving the world, we will save so many people. But Corey, you need to understand a hard truth. Your business, your family, they are gone. It has been many, many years. I am so sorry to tell you that. That may change how you feel.
Even if that's the case, and there's nothing left of my old life, I would rather be anywhere but here to resolve that.
He deserves a chance to exist in some way besides eternal torment, which is what he has here. It's hard to imagine, like, you've seen his book. He wasn't a terrible person. He just ended up with the wrong people.
We will be likely encountering other experiments. I have a feeling that the things that we have been attacking and that have tried to kill us and we have defeated are all have once been real people.
Well, maybe we can reason with them too.
That is my hope.
As you all are kind of wrapping this up, right? There's a lot going on here. In the center of this room, a strange entity appears. It is made of scraps of paper, right? Book covers and linings all across it, right? You can see the weird skeletal wings it has pieces of paper kind of coming off of it, right?
A book golem.
Yes. And it says, to all of you, you are all intruders and do not belong here. I will take care of this. And the entire room swirls around that greenish like light, becomes a just whirlpool of disorientation as the scenery, the books, everything else melts around you. And it says, please don't resist. This is for everyone's best interest.
Odette, establish dominance!
And you are thrown through a strange green emerald portal to a location unknown.
Nice.
As this entity appears from sight.
I was going to say before we finish that scene, Valen trusts Bella. Bella was actually the first person he got friends with in this group when they were in the arena, and a part of his character is that I will die for my teammates. And so he would support you on this. Valen absolutely trusts Bella and is not sure how he feels about Gray. So he would tell you, I will back your play on this, and his eyeball and that amulet. And he's like, if you ever need any help.
Very valid. I do want to, while I'm thinking about it, I didn't say it last session. These maps actually came from a Patreon called Eightfold Paper, which is really cool. I subscribed to their stuff last time, because we have a Patreon too. So if you give us money, we'll give other people money so we can have cool stuff like this to play with. Because
but also if you want your own maps, basically.
They are amazing.
Super cool places where you can
they
get
are very good. But if we all just take the same dollar and pass it around, nobody owes any debt anymore, and that's how we just reset the system. Is that right? I'm not.
Freaking over economics, yeah.
But I just wanted to mention that because they have awesome stuff, and they had a bunch of library stuff that I ended up using for this because it was dope as hell and way better than anything I could make. So, that.
I don't know. I've seen the IRL creations of ice cracks you've created. So.
Oh yeah, no, I'm getting good at real crafting, but like this digital crafting, I've yet to acquire this level of expertise. Give me a year, I'll be there.
Specifically for Owlbear. This is amazing for Owlbear, which is I'm a huge fan of after this game.
Oh yeah, simple, easy to use, and I love it very much. But
so is this the end of tonight's session? We get transported through the special green portal.
You are going, yes, somewhere because there are other things in this book other than Zangief's things. But
Corey is coming with us, right?
Corey is still with you. For now, we'll see how that plays out. But yes, he is. Man, what a turn!
Did not see that coming, did you?
Nope.
I love how well you played with you. You played along with that though. The rolling with the punches. That was amazing.
If I had seen that coming, I would have had one of these Resident Evil doggos ready to just be one of those like left up tokens where it just like melts around the room. So I love that because when they did, for those of you who are familiar with the movie, like they looked like just terrible monsters, but they had to train the dogs to not eat the weird like jelly and peanut butter mix on them because that's how they did it. It was like, oh, this is safe for doggos, but like it makes them look really scary and makes them like actually drip and melt in the scenes, which is really cool. But the dogs are just like on the outtakes, like
this is delicious.
just trying to eat their own like fur because they taste like snacks. That's a fun movie fact.
Ooh.
Anyway,
Snackos.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I would love to keep going, but it is late, and
it is that time, folks.
I feel like that was the time to call it. So we will not be back on the 9th, which is in 2 weeks, because someone wants to go on, hiatus or whatever, and like
someone wants to go on international holiday, like a jerk.
Like a jerk.
Like a jerk. I don't feel like you're committed to this channel in the same way we are. I hope you have a lot of fun. So we're back on the 23rd to kind of resolve that, all right? But
hideous. Thank you, Chris.
But oh yes, that's a great image. But so thank you everyone for the donations tonight. I know we got a bunch, and that helped out the players, and it helps out International Rescue Committee, right?
Oh yeah.
See above. We got, I think, like $40 tonight. So every bit helps. We're climbing towards our $2,000 goal, and get there $1 at a time. So appreciate everyone who donated tonight. Put all the good socials and stuff up as well. Does anybody have anything they want to throw out there while I'm just pinging socials in the chat?
At some point, we will come up with what we're doing for Extra Life Tabletop Day.
That's right. Join the Discord because most of the Extra Life team is part of LFTA. So we will almost certainly be posting anything we do for the Extra Life stuff coming up in November.
Extra Life Day is November 5th. We will be awake for 25 hours straight, 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. Because we love
gaming.
Yes.
Video gaming, tabletop gaming, anything to fill that time. Looking for donations for Children's Miracle Hospital Network, which goes towards pediatric hospital care. It's a great cause.
Excellent cause to support. With that, let me pull up Twitch and see who's on right now. So we can go raid somebody. Help if I spell it right. Okay. Oh, look, we had this cool group called Total Party Kiss. Oh, they're playing Dungeons and Dragons. They're doing some Greek mythology 5e. All right, very cool. So let's go right into them. So what's going to happen is you're going to see the thanks for watching screen pop up, and then about 10 seconds after that, we'll just hit the raid. If you have a chance, hang out for a bit, drop a follow, leave a nice comment, tell them they rock, all that good, nice, supportive stuff, right? And if you can hang out longer, cool. But if not, I get it. It's late. But thanks for sticking with us as long as you did. And with that said, let's get that queued up. We'll be back in a month. You'll see the schedule for everything else when we do the thanks for watching. So, thanks for watching.